I'm going to need a recap because I don't know what happened.
That's my job. Hello, welcome to Pen and Sword, an extremely professional Dungeons and Dragons actual play show. We're back, ready for adventure and recapping our last adventure and having more of the adventure to recap for next time. That's what we do. That's all this is really. It's just a long, complicated system for providing short recaps at the top of every episode. Which is to say, recap time. So, last we were together, after having successfully collected one of several MacGuffins from the baddies, the key, the skeleton key, on the little smuggler's outpost, little abandoned smuggler island off the coast of Amman, and briefly meeting and being promised a future meeting with a devil of some sort, we got back on our little sailboat, came back to the city, and got to work. We came back with some pieces of mithril armor off of the big Adrianok, the big cat construct that we defeated. Rented a little wagon to haul it around. We're going to take that back to Allura, and somebody came to get it. The League of Miracles, specifically Spellwright Honor Kinabari, and two presumably other Spellwrights at her side, masked up, confronted you in the street, froze Nimra in place, picked up the wagon and flew away with it, and left you there, all very sour and annoyed at what had happened. We kind of separated a bit. Melancholy left earlier to kind of essentially return the boat, deal with what she had done to get it. Rick retired then to the Lamia to wait for you guys, since he wasn't involved with the meeting with Allura in the first place. And the rest of you returned to meet with her. It was a brief meeting. You caught her as she was leaving, but informed her what you found out. I informed her of your suspicions with the League of Miracles, considering that an Adrianok was present, and had a brief discussion about it. She was glad you got the key. She was glad you had something, even though the mithril pieces were taken from you by the League. She wasn't surprised, but it's a start, and it confirms her suspicions, and she wanted to work on getting something more concrete. She mentioned that she knows you guys are busy folks, and you got your own thing going on, what with why you were here in the first place and everything, but should you be available, she might reach out at some point in the future to maybe put a final pin in this issue with the League and see if we can't, see if she can't get them, get their kind of free reign of the city kind of reduced, if nothing else. From there, you all returned to the Lamia, met up with Melancholy again briefly, who explained her trepidations at traveling with you guys, worrying about her place amongst you because you all seemed so deeply personally invested in what was going on and what you were doing, and she felt kind of like she didn't fit with that, but she did miss the adventuring life after having previously retired from it early due to poor circumstances. And y'all told her it was her choice whether or not she stayed, so she said she'd think on it. Her and Celiana had a very brief little stopover conversation about their sisters. She went to bed. You all went to bed, where Rick was in bed already, and awoke to trouble. Oh no. Stepping out of your room to find you were no longer in the Lamia, as it were. You were in kind of an illusory copy. Breaking through a small illusion, you found yourselves in the kind of receptionist's lobby to what seemed to be that devil's kind of home office. Speaking with a very anxious and jumpy receptionist about what was to come, you were given the devil's name, Haster, also recalled his title, the Prince in Yellow, and were brought to meet with him. You found he had Rick locked in a little glass container for his misbehavior. He had come in earlier, and he spoke with all of you, offered information and more or less free reign transit, as was written in the contract, 2 uses of teleportation or plane shift per day to either get you somewhere and back or get you 2 places in a day, plus a whole bunch of information. And in exchange, when you eventually got to the Hells, as was your goal, you would eventually make your way down to the 8th layer, and you would have to go somewhere for him, a place called the Black Pit, and dispel, disable, or otherwise destroy a magic item known as the Yellow Ward, which was preventing him from accessing the 8th and 9th layer, from traveling deeper into the Hells, which he wanted to do because he's suspicious of what's going on down there. He wants information, and he suspects the information he wants would be valuable to you too. So you made the deal. Nimra also made a separate deal for dinner in exchange for companionship, which was an interesting arrangement, but it happened. And our session ended as he revealed one of his speculations, something he didn't have to do per the contract, but he did anyway to help you because he's so nice. And he revealed that several of your family members are in potential danger. Felix, Sean, and potentially, now correct me, I told myself to do this before the game, but I'm, of course, a professional at this. Do remind me, because now I can't remember. Is Nimra's sister's kid not born yet, or are they born?
Not born yet.
Okay, good. That's what I remembered. So that's what I went with. So no corrections to be made.
They're trying.
There you go. And Nimra's sister's unborn child is also at risk of being taken. As it were, his suspicions are built around the idea that all of these people, at least as far as he can tell, share the connection of being Ruidusborn, both your loved ones and, as far as he can tell, the people they've been gathering so far. I do have a correction at the top of the show. He specifically mentioned you're about 10 years out from an apogee solstice. Not true. It's more like 6 years. We are in the year 837, and it's kind of scheduled forecasted to happen in 5 to 6 years from now. So just a quick mistake to correct lore-wise. But besides that, that's where we ended, as he mentioned that these people all seem to be Ruidusborn. That was his speculation, but he still doesn't know why that's what they're after. And we'll pick up right from there. Rick, you sealed in your glass jar, perfectly capable of hearing and seeing everything, watching across the room as your 4 companions are stood in front of Hastur as he speaks, and as he kind of drops the line that they're Ruidusborn. That's where we'll pick up. What do you do? Shocked faces all around. That's a good sign. I take it this is new information, which is good. I was hoping that would be, otherwise it would be kind of useless. But I should mention, I don't know this for sure. I'm fairly certain. And I'm also not sure, if this is the case, why this is relevant to those devils and their schemes on the 8th and 9th. I presume, considering their planning, that it's something they're planning to do with them around the apogee solstice, but then Ruidusborn, as far as I've been made aware, aren't exactly remarkable outside of superstitious speculation. Ruidusborn are often looked at with suspicion and fear in the circles of common folk due to, well, the moon's reputation. It's known as the moon of ill omen for a reason. But I have yet to find what purpose that might serve. Of course, that's what I'm looking into, but I'm hitting a bit of a roadblock, and, well, I'm expanding my sources to see what I can find. But at the moment, that's the closest to a link I have. But I suppose we'll see if it turns out to be, so if there turns out to be something more significant with their being Ruidusborn as is. Which is to say, being Ruidusborn is rather rare. Ruidus is only out 6 months out of the year, and, well, it's not always flaring either. Although, in some places you're considered Ruidusborn if you're born in those 6 months. For the most part, you're only really considered as such if you're born during a flare, which makes them, like I said, exceptionally rare. Of course, there's a lot of people in Exandria, and a lot of people born every day in Exandria, so there's always a chance that a new batch come about. So, but as is, that's about where I'm at in terms of what I've gathered, what I'm thinking. But it will take more work to both confirm and, like I said, see what value that holds for them. But regardless, definitely something you all need to consider, keep track of. Keep track of your loved ones.
Whew. Right, this is a lot of information.
Yes, it is. We can do this in batches. I have more, but we can circle back later. I have, and he kind of like looks over at Rick for a minute. He's like, I have other business to deal with. So unless there's anything specific now you'd like to cover, we can be done. At least until further notice. You'll always have these. And he kind of just like twists his hand and like a stack of books appears in his hand. And he will hand one out to Nimra, to Celiana, to Mal. And he's got two more that he just kind of sets aside for communications. You can communicate with each other or with me. I can see what you write in the book, regardless of whether it's intended for me. So keep that in mind. You'll also see what each other write in the book. This is kind of an open communications channel, so don't get too personal and don't get too secretive, please. But as promised.
Well, thank you for your time.
Of course. Thank you for yours. I'm glad to see we all arrived somewhere we can mutually benefit. Good for all of us. Good for the world in the end, I'm sure. Now, please, return to your slumber, get a good night's rest, and see to your business in the morning. And call me when you need me. And he just kind of like, and you will, the same way you were bounced around before, you feel a force kind of thrust you back and back to kind of darkness briefly. And he kind of just, he's sitting, Rick, you see him just standing there after he does that, and he just turns to face you. Well, now it's time for me and you, chap. Let's go. And he kind of snaps, and the little glass kind of drops, and you just feel immediately your body kind of, control of your body kind of return to you. You kind of stumble forward, catch yourself a bit. Give me a Constitution save, actually.
First roll.
He'll be fine. His numbers are huge in this.
Let me just confirm that. Yes, I rolled a 7, so 19.
Okay. That's...
God fucking damn.
Told you. I was like, a 7? He did bad? I didn't think so. So, yeah, you kind of feel like a pit in your stomach for a second when you come out of it, but you catch yourself, you just kind of swallow real hard, and you're fine. You feel fine. And he kind of comes to the side of the desk that's kind of closest to you, and will also sit kind of back on it with his hands kind of crossed, as he did with the others. Now, as I'm sure you overheard, your friends and I have arrived at a beneficial arrangement, and I'd like to do the same.
Rick puts his finger up. I'm sorry, we cannot continue this conversation until I get the drink. Is there a bar around here?
Oh, absolutely. And he will he will kind of like take a couple steps closer, and will kind of, again with a gesture of his hand, you'll be engulfed in flames briefly before they kind of recede, and you find yourself in like an extravagant lounge. Like, it's huge, it's empty, but there is like a stage, there's a bar, there's like tables everywhere, and it's all extravagantly yellow and gold with accents of black and red. And he kind of comes around, and he kind of stops by the bar, and he like knocks on the bar a couple times, and you see a devil kind of rush out in like a uniform, a black and yellow sort of like aproned uniform, and he kind of comes out. Yes, sir. What would you like?
Something strong and brown? I don't know. I imagine it's probably a little bit stronger down here, yes?
A little bit. It takes a bit of a kick to hit someone of my constitution. So
I imagine it does.
Then we can share something fun. Now, please, 2, strong and brown. And you see now the the devil in uniform. He's got red skin and like short little curly horns and no wings, and just otherwise looks like a civilian as much as a devil can look like a civilian. And he's just like, right away, and he goes and he grabs a couple bottles off the top, and turns around and he goes to say something, and then you see Haster kind of make like a little face at him, and he clams up and turns around and gets a couple more, and he prepares some strong brown drinks and brings them around 2 whiskey glasses with a big old whiskey stone in the middle of each, and passes it to you, and he takes it. Can't really use ice here, so we make do.
It's okay. It just waters it down anyways.
Yes. And, you can try. I don't know if it'll work the next time you're at a bar, but still, it's worth a try.
Oh, no. That was for us, Ruby.
No whispers in my house.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Take a sip and kind of sit back. And now, our conversation. You have a drink.
Yes.
Enjoy it.
Yes, I do.
Tell me, what will it take? I need you as a part of this, and your friends want you as a part of this. So, let's not play games. Tell me what you want.
But you are playing games. That is precisely what you are doing. You separated us. You did not want me in the room.
Because you're a bit of a loose cannon, my friend.
Yes, but you could have killed me. Quite easily. Snap of the fingers, but you kept me alive. You, to your own acknowledgement, admitted that you need me, and so does the group. So I do not understand why we are having a conversation. Just let me go.
So that I can involve you. No.
Let me do what I do.
Go without my own assurances.
What
I need you involved in this, but I need you involved with rules. You can't go about willy-nilly. I know you love smashing things, okay? But you need to temper that need. We need to be careful about this. We're playing with dangerous forces beyond your understanding.
Oh, I'm aware, and I'm quite excited.
Good. That's the spirit. So, tell me. I want to make you the same offer. Same access to information, to transport as needed. But I need from you a bit more. Besides your involvement in clearing the way for me, I need to know that your friend behind the divine gate won't be an impediment to my plans.
Why would you think such a thing?
Because you have served him for so long, and I'm good at reading people, and I feel like you're quite happy in his service after all he's given you.
Oh, you do not need to be good at reading people to tell that.
Exactly.
I have openly admitted that to some of my closest friends. In fact, I wear his symbol around my neck just to invite a little bit of trouble.
So, then the answer should be obvious. I need to make sure you're on my side, not his, for this. I don't know what he wants. I don't know if his goals overlap, supersede, counteract mine, but I don't care. I want to know that you won't turn coat at the last bloody minute.
Interesting choice of words.
Well, you do like wearing a coat, so felt fitting.
Oh no, I was talking about blood. I can assure you that in certain situations, particularly this one, my friend, as you said, beyond the divine gate, will be nothing more than an asset.
That's good to know.
He wants nothing more than chaos, carnage, and blood. And it certainly sounds like this little field trip of yours is going to be all of those things.
In all likelihood, it will be greatly involved, yes. Which is an astute observation. You see, devils aren't exactly often known for their, well, you know. But if that's the case, if you're so confident, then I'm sure you won't have a problem signing for it.
Are you by any chance a sports fan, Pastor?
No, I tend to have other things to occupy my mind.
That
I'm
is
a bit
fair.
more cerebral.
That is fair. One of the greatest advantages in mortal sports competitions is the element of surprise. The ability to throw something at your opposition that they do not see coming.
Right.
If I sign your contract and it is witnessed by people of the Nine Hells,
Yes.
they will see me coming. And you don't
They
want
might.
that.
I would rather I didn't have that. But, unfortunately, the benefits outweigh the risks in such a situation.
Oh, you
You
don't
see-
know that. And the reason I know you don't know that is because you have admitted, by your own words, you are unaware of what is occurring at the 8th and 9th levels. You said
Not
it
in full.
more than once.
Not in full.
Not in full.
I have my sources. How do you think I found out that Agatha is there? That Amara is there? How do you think I found out about their plans? About my speculation around the Rudispawn? How do you think I found this stuff out? I have ways. Look, here. Let's hold on to your drink. And he'll again just kind of shift you back to the office, and he will kind of turn, and he will look to the big back glass window that overlooks the city, and he will kind of step around his desk, and you see him reach under it, and then you hear as big shutters shut the glass, and then when it closes, you see sigils draw themselves onto the shutters, and he turns back. We have a brief moment of privacy, so let me be straight with you. I know things. I have people who know things, but they're all on a wire's edge. It's a dangerous game I'm playing. And it's at risk of unraveling at any moment. I must play my cards close to my chest. But at the end of the day, the Hells, it's all politics. The Lord of the Hells is sealed behind the Divine Gate. He has an impediment. He is blocked from his full power. Every other Archdevil knows this. We pay lip service. We do our part. We follow the rules. Because on an individual level, we're all at risk. But the Lord knows better than to play his hand too strongly and too early. He doesn't need us working against him. So yes, I'm having difficulties accessing these layers myself. It does not mean I'm completely in the dark. I wouldn't have invited you and your friends if I was. So, work with me here. I have my limitations. I must work within the system until I'm ready to tear it down. So, play along. Be a good little wrecking ball. And just sign a contract. Because, see, yes, that lets them know that you're coming. But that also makes them complacent. And makes them think they've got the edge on you. But I suspect you're more than capable of getting that edge back. And, sign on and I'll give you whatever you want. You want your wife back?
No, I'm good.
Cold, but fair. For some, their time is gone.
Yes.
But tell me, besides what I've already given your friends, what do you want? Consider it a gesture of good faith.
Well, if you are offering a gesture of good faith, I could use intelligence reports on all 9 layers of hell. Power dynamics, command structures, where I can find the archdevils of the 8th and 9th layer, so I can run my spear through them.
You have yet to put that to good use, have you? It's interesting. I thought it was a great irony. So many years ago, such a monumentous battle of the calamity, for the spear to make its way back to a child of its owner. How dramatically inspiring. I love it. Alright. I can't confirm a very in-depth report on the 8th and 9th, and I will not be giving you one on the 7th. But the 1st through the 6th are all yours, and whatever I can scrounge together about the 8th and 9th are yours too. Just give me some time to compile and make sure I'm not putting in anything that's not confirmed, and they'll pass it along.
Wonderful. That is a good first step in this particular relationship, as it were. Thank you for that. Now, I have a couple questions for you.
Ask away.
Are you happy with your position here on the 7th level?
Oh, as happy as can be.
Do I believe him?
Insight check.
That's a 19 plus 6. That's a 25.
It's literally exactly the DC. So you you get the sense that he's being coy, but he's not exactly the way in which he answered that is kind of intentionally meant to be read as more sarcastic than honest.
Sure, of course.
But you get the sense that he's not what's the word? He's not upset. He's not oh, I wish I was somewhere else, but he's just it's more a matter of he feels he's above this position.
Right. So he'd
but
like
he's
to be
fine.
at the 8th or 9th layer. Okay.
That's your speculation, but possible.
Oh. You and I are both players in a power struggle. Mine happens to be behind the Divine Gate, but nonetheless, you and I play similar games. You are, I assume, a piece on the board to the, King of Hell, and I to the Ruiner. I may not know precisely what you are going through, but I have a vague idea.
That's an interesting way to word it. You think us both pawns.
Oh, I did not say
yourself a pawn.
pawns. I did
You
not
said
say
piece on the
pawns.
board. That seems like a bit of a... It's not a pawn.
Oh no, Hastor, have you not played Dragon Chess before? There are other pieces on the board, much more powerful pieces. I do not see us as
suppose
pawns.
that's fitting.
I believe you see my compatriots as pawns. But you and I,
sure.
we are not pawns.
No. I've come to learn, in my many centuries alive and many centuries in this position, knowing what I know and learning what I learn, I find it very rare that some get to the point where they're speaking to me and they're still a pawn. No, you and your friends are above that. You're all well beyond that at this point. But what remains to be seen is exactly what piece you wind up playing.
Well, I imagine you and I are both very eager to find out. By the way, this is quite good.
I'm glad it's imported.
It's important. Interesting.
Difficult to brew things down here, so it's all imported.
Yes, I would imagine with the temperature fluctuations, it is probably
Yes, and
pretty difficult to...
Inability for water to stay water instead of lava is also a bit of a problem. So.
Yes, that probably is a thing.
There's a reason my portfolio is diversified on the material plane. So.
Speaking, let's talk a little bit about diversification. I seem to be pretty single-minded. How do you find yourself capable of diversifying as much as you have?
That's personal information, and I don't recall us agreeing to any sort of exchange of that. So,
Hastor,
forgive me, but...
please. This is the way business propositions go. You have put it on the table, we are both mulling it over, and now we go out for, how you say, martini lunch. Not really martinis, but you know what I'm talking about. You cannot rush this. We cannot make emotional decisions. You are attempting to pull on my emotional heartstrings. Those that which have been jaded for quite a while. So, give me some time, talk to me, let me know that we can trust you. Come on. It can't hurt, right? What's the worst that happens? You kill a child of the ruiner. That's a pretty good badge to hold.
Israel, you're testing my patience.
Good.
I've made you my offer. Are you ready to sign or not?
Not without my show of good faith and a little bit of time.
You don't have it. Time is a luxury you cannot afford. So I'll be straight with you now and stop fucking around. I gave you the offer I gave you. Everything your friends got and a little bit more. What you asked for. You sign or you leave. And I leave you out of this.
You wouldn't leave.
I was very clear to them.
On the
I was very clear to them, and you saw me. If you don't sign, you're not involved in this.
Hastor, you can't afford for me not to be involved in this. You admitted that. It was the first thing out of your mouth when we started talking. You cannot afford for me not to be involved.
You are speaking above your station, boy. Do not test me any further. I can have your life extinguished and your soul erased in a moment, and I will not hesitate. Do not piss me the fuck off.
That's not very
Sign
businesslike.
the paper or get the fuck out of my house.
Let me see the paper.
And the contract kind of appears and unfurls before you, just as long, slightly longer than before, as it's got the little addendum given to you. And it rolls out and unfurls, and at the very bottom, there's a spot for a signature.
Great. Rick will
And
raise
it floats
his glass.
over to you.
Rick will raise his glass and go, I'm going to need a little bit more. And he's going to place it down and start reading the contract.
He will, again, he'll just point at it, wave his finger, and it will fill the glass back up.
Great. So, as we've established, Rick's a people person. He likes to talk. He likes to read people. His reading comprehension is not great. It's good, but not great. So he is going to take as much time as is necessary to read each of this contract, like through and through.
Yeah. Make an investigation check with advantage, especially since you were overhearing the entire conversation and the details of it before. So go ahead.
Yeah, no, 12.
With advantage, 12? Jeez.
12, yeah.
Okay, so it takes you a while. You're there for a good amount of time. But you parse through it, make sure you catch any small text, and as presented to the others and to you, it is very straightforward. It presents the offer of transport, 2 uses of either teleportation or plane shift per day, access to any and all information of which he is certain, much of which was provided to the others already. The guaranteed safety of any loved ones at the point of signing or forward, should they be in danger, at risk. The addendum for you about a intelligence report that he has gathered for the 1st to the 6th layer, plus whatever intelligence report he can muster for the 8th and 9th, not for the 7th.
Okay.
It does include locations of Archdevils as you requested, or it will include locations of Archdevils as requested, and a bunch of other relevant information. It's word for word. It's essentially exactly the same as the others.
Okay.
And he has no issue with you doing so he would sit there and let you do it. So you can read it perfectly well.
Right,
it just takes you a lot longer to do.
Yeah, well, and he's also extremely, he's diligent. He'll get to the end. Okay, couple of questions. I need a further definition of loved ones at moment of signing.
Your loved ones, friends, family, partners, romantic or platonic, anyone you consider a loved one, will be safe, as well as I can muster, at the point of signing, or forward if they are ever in danger. As in to say, for example, I warned your friends about their family. If your son is at risk, is in immediate danger, I will present myself or some means to keep him safe. Sorry, sneeze. Thank you. I will not interfere in their lives if they are not in danger. But when the risk is immediate and presents itself, I will do my utmost to keep them safe. It is a guarantee of my action and of my wholehearted commitment to their safety. I don't suspect the Archdevil of the 9th himself will appear to take your son. So, I suspect I'll be perfectly capable of keeping him safe, should the need arise. And worst case scenario, if they are absconded with, the moment I have access to the 8th and 9th, I will muster my forces in legions to get them back. It won't be pretty. We want to avoid all-out war between the layers, but should it be necessary, I'm signing a contract for it for a reason. I'm giving you that guarantee as far as I can muster it.
Okay. I'm going to ask one more thing of you. When your forces start moving, when you begin to enact whatever plan you are going to enact, I want a seat at the table. I want to sit at your table with your generals. I cannot be effective as a warrior if I am not aware of what my allies are doing. This is warfare, Hastor. Are we allies?
Should it come to it, absolutely. I'd appreciate your expertise.
Very well. Then the last thing I need to do is check with my lawyer. May I make a call?
Who are you calling?
And Rick just taps the pendant on his chest. I have to make sure that he's good with this. As you said, I've served him a lot longer. Hastor,
that's off the table.
I cannot. And you know that.
Out.
You are beholden to the King of the Hells. He is locked behind.
I am beholden to no one. I am beholden to myself. before any petty lord. He holds power over me on paper. I have no master. And I'm not about to take one on. I told you at the start of this. I'm not playing with dual loyalties here.
Nor am I. Which is why I have to make sure that if I commit myself to this, it is fully. Unlike you, I am beholden. Through blood. Through a long line tracing back to the calamity before the gate was shut. I do not have a choice in this. You lose an asset if he finds out or is uncomfortable with any of this. All I need to do is make a call. I don't even have to do it from this office. Give me 15 minutes back in my hotel room. I won't bring him here. Then you can bring me back, and if everything is kosher, I will sign the contract. But you have non-negotiables, and I'm willing to break all of my others. This one could ensure that none of us, the 5 of us, never get to the 8th layer. So send me someplace safe, someplace where you know I can make that call, and then bring me back if you do not want him in your house.
Let me be clear with you. Since the calamity, every mortal who has lived on the face of Exandria has had more power than their pathetic gods. They sealed themselves away for a reason. I don't fear the one who directly rules over me. You think I fear him? You think I fear the one who only barely struck down the Apotheum, a man who's half mortal? You think I fear that? Let the Ruiner attempt to make a move on me. The Divine Gate is sealed. He has no means, and if it were ever reopened, I can assure you that I would be well capable of overpowering him.
It is not you I am worried about.
Then who is it you're worried about?
It is the mortals I am traveling with.
That's not my concern.
Oh, but
they're all
is.
under my protection regardless. Look, if you want, I can take this back. This is not a point of conversation. And he will kind of like snap his fingers and you'll see something be added to the contract that specifically stipulates you are not to speak of the contract to anyone, excluding your allies, the ones who also signed a contract. Doing so breaks the pact. I have no room for added risk. I'm already playing against one god. I'm not going to play against 2. And I'm not going to give any of them an upper hand. So, sign the fucking contract or get out of my house. I'm making affordances for you. I'm giving you things. I'm willing to give you more, should you ask. But there is a red line I will not cross, and that is it. So make your choice. And stop wasting my time.
Okay. He said a lot there. How much of it was bluster and how much of it is he deals in facts? How much of it is absolute 100% defined facts. Specifically, can he take a god?
You can insight check him if you want.
Great. 17 plus 6, 23.
He seems, if nothing else, he seems utterly confident in what he's saying.
Great.
You have no means of truth saying him,
Right.
but most cynical reading of this, he believes what he's saying.
Okay. I am sorry. Would you remove that last addendum, please?
No. That's out of the question now. And he kind of reaches over for his little rotary phone. Are you ready to sign?
Dial him up.
And he will 10 numbers like before, and will summon a pen, a quill pen, and he will bring the contract up to himself and sign his name in his elaborate cursive as the witnesses, as the phone rings. He says he's going to sign. He's like, yes, 2 more. Same circumstances. Can you? Okay. And he kind of at this point the shutters kind of raise again, and as soon as they're up all the way, the two witnesses, essentially identical to the ones that you saw before, a pale white, black voids for eyes, kind of appear and present themselves and analyze the contract over, and then stand by to watch it be signed. He signs it, floats the pen over to you, and the contract in front of you for you to sign as well.
Okay. Rick will take the pen. You know, if I did not want death as bad as I do, I would not sign this.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Someday we are going to get you behind that divine gate. And Rick stabs his hand with the pen and then signs in blood, Udriel of the Barbed Field, son of Edriel's Shame Spear and Rikov Stone Skin, son of the Ruiner, widower of many, and bringer of the eternal night.
Very elaborate. I love the showmanship. And you see it retracts the whole thing, and he looks to the witnesses and he nods, and they look at you, and you feel their eyes bore into you before they disappear.
What the fuck you want?
And he kind of turns around and I'm a fan of pageantry as much as the next. I look forward to seeing the show you put on.
Rick,
before you, bah!
Yeah,
send you back to your room.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Rick lands in the room, gives a sly chuckle to himself, and goes, "Can't talk to anyone. Doesn't he know gods aren't people?"
And with that, you are able to find your sleep for the evening, take long rests as needed, and awaken with the sunrise in the Laughing Lamia. All together, Rick, Huxley, and Mal in one room, Nimra and Celiana in the other. As you arise, begin your days. What are you doing first?
Rick is, as he always does, up early in the morning. And by now, my hope is that Rick would have started to get a sense of morning routines for everybody. So right about the time he knows that Celiana's still sleeping, but Nimra's probably up, writing in their book, there's just a gentle knock on the door.
Okay. Seal, what's your passive perception?
16.
Okay, noted. Oh, well, yeah. Nimra, you hear a knock at the door. Seal, it kind of just gently, jostles you awake enough when the door's opened that, if you're not someone who's I just want to go back to sleep, you'd probably, you can be present if you want to be. But you could also fall back asleep without issue if you feel that's more what she'd do.
I think she would wake up, but kind of stay
Okay.
as stealthy as she can,
You said the word? You said the word? Stealth check, please.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Nimra and Rick, give me perception checks, please.
Ooh, that's a 6.
Ooh.
If it's an active check, it's an 18. If I could use my passive, it's 21.
18.
I'm so glad that I'm not using my passive because I frankly don't think Nimra would have noticed the knocking in the first place if we're going after that as well.
That's fair.
With the 11 that they have. I rolled a natural 20 though.
There you go. Okay. So at least in the moment, you're both kind of aware of a kind of slight shift in Celiana's position. She might be awake. She might not. Proceed.
Oh, I assume door is open. I can talk through door.
Oh yeah, I mean,
okay.
Do you go open the door when he knocks? I guess I should ask that first.
You think Nimra's doing something for anyone? They're writing.
Well,
great.
Rick, do you just open the door?
I wait for a moment. No sound. Rick starts to get worried. Assuming the door's, I don't know, is the door locked?
Did either of you lock your door last night?
I would assume yes.
Okay, then yeah, it's locked.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, locked door, no answer. There's obviously a problem. We're going through the door.
Oh, God.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Sure. I'm sorry, you said check?
Mm-hmm.
12.
So you kind of back yourself up, and presumably maybe because you don't want to completely destroy the hinges, you kind of just slam against the door, and the both of you will hear a heavy boom, and the door will shake, but it's still up. So you have a moment to react before he presumably does it again.
Seal is up.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just gonna like appear over at the door and just kind of get ready.
Okay, yeah, Rick, you hear a couple footsteps approaching the door, but
Great.
no response yet. So, if you want to slam the door again, give me another strength check.
Nimra, Seal, tell me you are okay or I'm coming in.
Oh my God. Okay, she'll just open the door.
Oh,
You don't need to give people a heart attack. It's fine. Okay.
I knocked. There was no response. We just had meeting with a person who could just pick people out of. I was worried. Okay.
Right. She's gonna roll her eyes and go sit in the corner.
Nimra's still writing.
Well,
Unbothered.
you are. I was trying not to wake you, but obviously unsuccessfully. I had thought, and Archivist, I was hoping to speak to you, but Celiana, you are here, so I will bring it to the pair of you before I bring it to Huxley and now. Melancholy cannot come with us. She is a liability.
Are you doing this in the hallway, by the way, or did you go inside?
No, he came in the room.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. I walk in the room. Melancholy cannot come with us. Closed door. She is a liability. I like her. She is a sweet girl. And in proper circumstances or normal adventuring, it would not be a problem. But where we are headed, it is dangerous. And I know she is willing to accept that. But this is about the resources. Mel had to use energy to bring her back from the brink of death. Energy that could be used elsewhere. Mel makes Mel unfocused. And that is a problem.
She's already in danger without going on this trip with us.
Her
I know you
sister
didn't want
is
my
in danger.
opinion at first, but you're going to get it.
No, please.
She's already in danger. He said himself that her and her sister are potentially going to be in danger. So
No.
why not
He said his
keep her with
sister.
us?
He said her sister was going to be in danger. Her
He said they were
sister
twins.
is the ruinous. That means nothing. That means nothing. Only Sean is in danger. Bree is totally fine. He's full of shit.
Above table, Rick has twins.
Rick has twins.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Sent Rick spiraling when Sean was in danger.
Okay, wait.
And his older daughter was not.
Wait. I
Nope.
forgot. Wait, but she's older. They're not twins.
No, she's older. When you have twins, they don't come out at the same time.
But were they?
Wow.
But were they born on the same day?
Yes, they
When
were
a
born
mommy
on the
and a
same
daddy
day.
love
They
each
are
other very
twins.
much.
Okay, listen.
You did not listen to the intro I put.
I might have a small correction. Well, that was put after I had that whole conversation, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I have a small correction to make.
No, you do not get to put my daughter in danger. You messed this up.
I'm sorry. No. I own it. I messed it up. They're both in danger. Sorry, he would have said they're both in danger. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, so let's try this again from they're both in danger.
Sorry.
Rick will look at Celiana and go, "That is, you are right, and it is quite sad. I assume he is having a conversation with her right now, and we will find out how much she truly loves her sister. But the very rough truth of the whole thing is that we still know where she is going to be.
Not to mention, Nimra looks up from the very first time. Haster did sign his protection for her, regardless.
If she signs.
No. He said anybody we love. I'm willing to place money that there is at least one of us in this party who loves that little girl in some capacity or another.
So she might have protection. Might. It is a possibility. It is also a possibility that she might perish on the adventure. You're certainly right there. We'd had our doubts and concerns before this. It's ultimately up to her. It is not our choice.
I was worried you were going to say that. So we have to have another conversation with Melancholy. And I probably should not be there. As we are now entirely clear as to how I feel about this.
I don't disagree with you. In fact, we are both probably in the same camp.
Okay. I should probably let Mal know, and I probably should wake up Huxley.
Well, if it makes you feel better, our timeline has sped up.
Yes, I am very excited about that. I was going to have a conversation with you about how we make it quicker, but turns out the Prince in Yellow and your new boo is going to take care of that for us.
Is that some sort of colloquial term that I'm unfamiliar with?
I don't know. There was a couple of thieves that I came across during my travels that said something like that to me before I ran my spear through his chest.
Celiana just sighs. God, I have to deal with these people.
Nimra makes a note of it. Look up what the term boo means.
Just gonna find stuff on ghosts.
Paramore? Question mark?
Yes. Okay.
Is that all?
No, that was it. I mean, there are other things floating around in my brain, but nothing I'm really interested in sharing at this particular moment.
Thank you for your concern.
Oh, you are very welcome. It was not entirely selfless. Rick will head to the door, open, close, and then, unless the pair of you want to play it out, I think there's probably a similar conversation that happens with the other side of the party.
Yeah. Unless you two have anything to say to each other privately once he leaves. Rick, as you step out, kind of like almost in sync, down the hall, you see another door open and Melancholy stepping out, and she's kind of like with her stuff on, and she kind of turns around, she sees you, she's like, Good morning!
Good morning.
And she will just kind of like, as she's walking past, I'm getting breakfast, so don't go eating or anything. Wake everybody up. Come on. We have food to... Okay, come on. And she'll trot on and start heading down the stairs.
Great. I'll grab my stuff, follow her.
You're not going in to see Malin Hux first?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah, it was like as you left Nimra and
play that out? Great, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if you want to, in case they have...
it's fine. Yeah. So, I don't know what the configurations are. Probably wake up teenager, wake up Huxley.
I feel like Huxley probably woke up a little bit earlier than he does, mostly because, like, I feel like there's that sort of, like when you're really stressed about something, it's really hard to sleep. So the image of Hastur cutting off his wife mid-conversation, like, even though he slept the rest of the night, like, that anxiety was in the back of his head. So he'd probably wake up early and just kind of start reading through whatever's in his book, if there is anything.
Okay. All right. Let's, given the fact that Melancholy's leaving, let's start with Mal. In direct contrast to the knocking on Celiana and Nimra's door, very loud, angry father, it's noon, you need to wake up, banging.
For reference, it is something like 9 a.m. right now.
I'm aware. I, as a player, am aware. Rick is very much aware, but Mal needs to get up. And I do believe we've established that on occasion Mal will get up and do PT with Rick. So
yeah,
I mean, he's aware that they're capable of waking up. But this is more just ribbing than anything else. All right, very much just big bang at the door.
Yeah, the immediate startle response, shoots up, flips over, rolls, hits the floor. Oh shit, what time is it?
It is long past sunrise. Uppity.
Oh, Rick.
Mariella, we need to talk.
Oh shit.
You used your whole name. Oh, that's serious.
Damn, the government named everything. Okay. Pick myself up off the floor. Shove the bed hat out of my face. What's up? What's going on?
Besides
the obvious.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the island yesterday, you were quite good. I think we operated quite well as a team. But I am a little worried that you are assigning resources at a rapid rate to our bard in the party.
Sorry, what?
Melancholy is good for this party. She is good for you and Huxley, and as much as I hate to admit it, she is good for me.
Yeah, Mel's
but
great.
She can't stay. We have to, in order to protect her, we have to find a way to convince her not to travel with us.
Mel's grown up. Like, I think that's her choice if she wants to stay with us or not.
I agree. And you are a grown-up. The issue being that you are going to assign resources to somebody I am talking around. You are going to heal her a lot. And that is healing that you are going to need. That the rest of the party is going to need. She gets hurt, and she goes down quite frequently.
Yeah, that was a tough fight, and that's why I learned to heal, Rick, so I could help people, so I could help the party. Just because we have one member who might need a little extra pick-me-up. I think that's a little extreme.
A little extreme.
You said it yourself, Mel's good for us.
Yes. She makes us laugh. She makes us relaxed. She's always good for a good time. But what is coming is not going to be a good time. What is coming is going to be hard. It's going to be bloody. I am going to have to become something I have not been in over 50 years. It is not a place for songs and for jovialness and for being fucking drunk. Mel, very well, strictly from a strategic standpoint, is going to be the reason one of us dies. I have been in war. I have seen it. And the kindest thing we can do is have her reassigned. She can be of use, great use. She can go back to the Grinners. She can get back into her spy network. She can adventure, and she should. She is good at what she does. She would be a great spy. But she is not infantry. I hate to say it, but she is not infantry. And I take full responsibility. I'm the one who brought her in. This is my fault. I made the mistake. But I need the help of the party to fix it.
Have you already talked to the others about this? What did they have to say?
Their response was pretty much the same as yours. I have not talked to Huxley yet, but I imagine the same thing. And if she chooses to join us, then I will not stop her. But I need you to know. This is important. Because you and I are the ones who can pull people back from the brink of death. I need you to know that if it comes down to finishing this mission, saving Aggie and Celiana's sister, I will make the hard decision. I will carry Mel's body through the hells. But I will not bring her back if it is not beneficial for the mission moving forward. This is the mindset of a soldier. We are going to war. People die in war. We don't have to make the decision now. But I needed you all to know how I feel. Sit with it for a while. And Melancholy invited us to breakfast. I think she's expecting us to be there, so don't take too long.
Okay. That's a lot.
Yes.
I can't say I agree with you.
I don't expect you to. In fact, this is the one I was dreading most of all. Take some time, kiddo, and then come down to breakfast. We've got work to do. And Rick will leave. Head across the hall to his room and Huxley's room. He left the door unlocked.
Oh, well, I should correct. You were all in the same room, the three of you.
Oh, we were all in
based
the
on
same
the night
room.
before.
So
So,
Huxley
I mean,
probably-
yeah, Huxley would have been there listening, yeah.
Unless you don't want to, you could say I like went off somewhere
Yeah.
to go have
If-
I'm on a park bench outside with my wife.
Huxley's deep in his book, and then all of a sudden, oh, there was a conversation being had. I didn't know that. Why did I not pick that one up? Okay, that's my fault. I apologize.
Oh, God. But yeah, if you want to just say Huxley was there, say your piece or otherwise, if you want, you can have your own conversation about it. Up to you guys.
I don't care, Taka. You choose.
I'm fine either way.
Okay. In that case, then yeah. Unless Huxley has anything specific to say on the matter, then we can assume Ricky would have stepped out, made your way down.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take very long for you each to hear in you. This happens one at a time. So based on where she is, it would probably go either Mal or Huxley, one or the other, and then so like Huxley, Mal, then Celiana, then Nimra. You would each hear, "Good morning, sunshine. Breakfast is ready. Come downstairs." You can reply to this message.
I missed that. Who was that to?
That all of them. You went downstairs, but that was
Rick's
one at a
already
time to
downstairs.
each
Yeah,
of them.
yeah.
Yeah. This was some minutes after you got downstairs. You would have come down to see, like her occasionally coming in and out of the back room of the kitchen, and then she went upstairs once, and then she came downstairs with like with a 6-pack of something, and went back and like basically she's like setting up a table. She's setting up a little booth for you guys. So if you want, she would point it out. You can take your seat, and she's like coming, bringing stuff.
Rick's gonna offer to help. Like, do you need anything?
Yeah. I'm game. Come on, yeah. Just go to the back and tell them that I told you, and they'll give you plates and stuff. They'll set it up. Come on, it's like a whole party. It's like so cute. It's so exciting. Okay, and you guys can go about setting up the table, bringing out like a couple of trays and like a couple of mugs and everything, and eventually, unless otherwise, do I assume you all get your things ready and head down?
Seal, after Rick leaves, is immediately has the book pulled out and is writing, "Tell me everything you know about Amara."
This is directed at who?
At Haster.
Okay, so I guess I should just specify to both above table that when you use the book, like I said, everybody can see it. You do need to direct who you're it's kind of essentially best practice to direct who you're speaking to. So effectively, anytime you guys write it, you're kind of writing a letter. You're like, to whoever, and then you write out what you're saying. But you'll get back a response after like a minute or so, written in the same kind of elaborate cursive as his signature, and it says to Celiana Sharp, and it says, "I know about as much about her as any of your family. I am nearly certain of her precise location, of her ruinous-born nature, and of her specific dealings with my kind in the past. Although I'm not sure if she would want you to hear that from me rather than herself." Period. That's it.
Oh, he put the period in there.
That's right.
We love a man with proper pronunciation
And punctuation.
enunciation.
And enunciation. Yeah, all of it.
All the Asians.
She'll just sit with that, close the book, be annoyed until she hears the message, and she'll be like, whatever. And goes upstairs.
And I guess right before we get down to that, Hux, you said you were writing to Agatha?
Yeah, I think he would. First, he'd look to see if like anything that she had been trying to write managed to get through in the time that he was dreaming.
When you wake up, you will see a message that's like, I see you're gone. Is it, can we talk? Are you safe?
God. I think for now he'll write I'm safe, but I will need to have a conversation with you. I just need some time to put some words together. It's nothing bad, I promise. Just I've never been good at writing prose.
Okay. Remember that I know you, Huxley Rose. But whenever you're ready, I'll be here.
He just kind of signs off with a little heart at the end of what she wrote.
And you'll see a heart wrap around the heart that you drew. And he'll close it and gather his things and go downstairs to meet the others for breakfast. Okay. When you arrive, Rick, you'll be seated as Melancholy comes out with kind of like a waitress, like 2 trays of food. And she kind of, sit, please. It's all very special. Come on, sit down. Okay. And I had this, I made a specific request. And because I am very well loved here, I was, they did what I asked. They're so nice. So first of all, the food. And she kind of hands out several little bowls. These are like imported or something, I'm pretty sure. They're from out east. They're from Wildmount. They are the best little dumplings you've ever had in your goddamn life, okay? And she hands out little bowls of steamed dumplings to everyone. And then, of course, we have like regular drinks and stuff, but this stuff is super light. It's not an alcoholic thing, I promise. I got my good stuff out, okay? And she pulls, there's a 6-pack in the middle, and she hands out a bottle each. This is also from out east. This is Trost. It's like the sweetest, like just most pleasant kind of morning drink you've ever had. It's specially made only in Trostenwald in the Dwendalian Empire. It's very good. And you should, here you go, enjoy that. And she'll hand out 1 bottle to each person, and there's a mug beside to serve yourself, and kind of like a big pitcher of water in the middle as well, if anyone prefers that. And once that's all done, she kind of goes, takes the trays back, and once everyone's seated, she'll scoot herself in. Well, good morning, adventurers. I don't think you guys, you don't have a name or anything. We didn't talk about that, but
no, we do not.
Yeah. I was so I slept on it and I was thinking about it, and I was like, okay, weighing my options, right? Figuring stuff out, talking to some people, and I have decided to grace you with my presence. I'm sticking around. So, it was a bit of a thinker. I had to sit on it, but with everything that was said and everything to consider, I think it's worthwhile. Because really, it was a matter of weighing the dangers that potentially await me with the risk reward analysis, right? And I'm kind of down for fucking whatever, man. Like I'm good to go. I'm down to clown, So like, whatever, bro. Like, I can come along. I can help save the world or whatever you guys are doing. I still, I should note, I still don't fucking know what the hell's going on, but it's probably for the best, because I know devils are involved and you got a big bunch of high level end of the world stuff. So like, if I'm captured, they can't torture any information out of me if I don't know anything. So you shouldn't tell me. So just that's just a professional espionage tip from a professional
Espionage.
Espion. The formal term is espion. So, do with that as you will. I'll, don't tell me nothing. I have the gist. I have the basics. And, that's that. I think we'll make a pretty good. I'll spruce this up, right? Like, since it's like official, I'll color up our little uniforms or something. Give us a little like matching something. Once you guys think of a name, I can like draw us up like a cool little logo and like go like if we have time, I can get some like necklaces commissioned or something. It's like boom, and we show up and we're like, "What's up? We got matching fucking necklaces, bitch. That's right. We run this motherfucker. Everyone will know it as soon as we step in the room. And it'll be like, it ain't no thing. Everybody will just know we mean fucking business. When you step into the 9 hells and you walk up to some devils and they're like, oh shit, immortal, let's kill them. But they'll run up and they'll be like, oh fuck, they got matching necklaces. We got to get out of here. It is a foolproof plan is what I'm getting at. Like this, I will be an asset to our intimidation, to our presence on the battlefield. Also, I'm kind of smart when it's relevant, so I can like help figure stuff out and all that. Also, I know all the best drinks, so anytime we stop somewhere, I can get us like good drinks. I think generally speaking, I'd be an asset. All in all. So like she kind of like kicks back and like puts her feet up, and then she's like, "Wait, we're eating," and then she kind of awkwardly adjusts herself again.
Yeah, Rick's just been eating. Right, he's just having breakfast, just letting her drone on and on and on.
Rude.
At some point, he'll like put down his fork. Melancholy question for you: have you ever spoken to a devil?
Yes.
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 Like big time devil, like little devil, or like arch devil?
No, I spoke to an arch devil before. Yeah.
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 Well dressed, long horns.
Oh, you mean the one that talked to you guys? Yeah, I spoke to him this morning. I meant before that.
Great. So we're all on board?
Yes, I think it was this morning. I was like asleep. Yeah. I signed a whole thing. Yeah, it's no big deal.
Great.
I'm on board.
Wonderful. Great. That is good to hear. So you're all locked in. We're good to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
He even gave me this book.
Very nice. It probably looks a lot like the other one, the ones that.
Yeah. He told me you'll have one. We can like text and stuff. It's so cute.
Great.
Yeah.
Rick turns to the rest of the party and goes, "Well, she's in," and then goes back to eating.
Cool.
Imra leans over to Seal. Was there ever a doubt? I thought this was the foregone conclusion.
I appreciate the confidence. Cool. So, that out of the way. Now that we're all just we're a group, we're a party now. It's been a while. So I'm gonna workshop some stuff, color schemes, name ideas, like logos on those names. We're gonna work on it. I have to
admit, Melancholy, you are incredibly calm about this whole thing, given the fact that we know that the archdevils of 8 and 9 are going to come kidnap you and your sister. The fact that you are so calm about this whole thing is quite impressive.
I'm not worried about that. Nope. There's like 6 of us, bro. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, no, it's you're right. That's you're right. There's probably nothing to worry about.
I warned her.
Fairly safe
I warned her. Like she know. Like thankfully, it was just 25 words. I couldn't say very much else, so she couldn't like talk to me. But she knows.
Great. Rick will turn to the rest of the table. Is anybody else worried?
I'm always worried though, so I don't know if my opinion
are
matters.
you especially
we'll work on
worried?
that.
Like, is it up?
It fluctuates on the scale.
Hux, you just need to smoke some stuff. You'll be fine. I'll get some before we leave. You'll totally mellow out. It's cool. It doesn't have to be. I can also cook it into something, so you don't have to like. Smoke is terrible for you, so like you don't want to do that if you don't have to. So.
It's not good for my asthma.
Oh, okay, definitely not smoking anything then. I'll cook it into something. Don't worry. It'll help chill you out though. It'll be great. It'll be fine. No, nothing crazy. Just like, just something to, like,
Boss.
chill you out. You'll just, like, do you prefer cookies? Do you prefer brownies? Or do you prefer, like, bread? Like, I can make cornbread pretty good. Like, I have options. Just whatever. I'll make a bunch of them before we leave. How long are we gonna be here, by the way, in Amman, before we go save the world or whatever?
I don't even know where we're headed next.
I think we need to talk about what we are going to do. I mean, we have some resources we can use now. We can go places, but we need a location.
I would like to stop, or make a request to stop. I'd like to look a little bit more into the mythos of the Rood is born. Hastor didn't have enough information about them. Might be an interesting road to pursue.
Oh, we can talk to my sister about that. She'll know where to pull, like, save us time. So we can do that.
You forget I also have my own resources.
Right. You're probably above her station, actually. That's right. That's true. Never mind. I'm useless.
Well, that sounds like a good place to start. I am not going to be terribly useful in that particular realm. And I am feeling a little, a little tight. Melancholy, you wouldn't happen to know if there is a place around in Amman where perhaps I could blow off some steam, maybe punch somebody in the face, get paid to do so?
I was not following the same track, when you said blow off, I was thinking something completely different. I was like, yeah, no, I don't. I mean, there's plenty of places down at the port where you could just go start a bar fight, and, like, the worst that can happen is they throw you out,
Yeah, but I mean, the last
like a fighting ring, though. I don't
like a fighting ring. Like
I'm not privy to fighting rings.
I'm looking. Okay, that's fine. Perhaps
I don't get into
in
fights.
I'm looking to make some coin. Rick reaches into his pocket and pulls out the sum total of 3 copper. I need to make some money. So
do you want some money?
No, no charity.
I can give you some money. I can give you some money. We can fight. You can fight me for money.
I don't think I want to do that.
Come on. No, now we have to. Now we have to fight for money. You can, like, here's the thing. I know if you hit me once, that's it. But, like, I could maybe hit you a couple times before you hit me, and that's what I'm curious to figure out.
Okay, why don't you go talk to your sister, and we will put this on the back.
I don't want to do that. If I don't
You
have to.
offered to take Nimra to speak to your
but
sister.
Nimra said they know stuff already. Like, they can do stuff themselves. So I don't want to do that.
Melancholy, you said you
I'm not
were
ready
in.
for that. I'm not ready for that yet.
This
I'm
is
not
what
ready
it
for that
means to be
conversation.
in. Would you
But
like
we
a
don't need
big
that.
scary Goliath to back you up? Would that make you feel better?
No. What? I'm not
Melancholy?
threatening my sister.
Melancholy, you said you
Also,
were
she could probably kill you.
You said you were joining this party.
Yes.
That means doing.
I didn't know that meant I had to go have family therapy. We don't need to do that to save the world.
I mean, in this party.
Do you guys do that? Is that like a thing? Do you have family therapy regularly?
I second that notion. We do not require family therapy.
No, it must be nice to have a family to, have therapy with.
Oh my god, jeez.
I can't. Rick gets up. I can't do this. I'm taking a walk.
Okay. Yeah, you get up and make your way outside, and she just kind of taps the table a couple times. Okay, so let's kind of rewind a little bit. There's a little bit of tension at the table. I will get on those cookies ASAP. You believe me, it'll be good for you.
It doesn't have to be a priority because you know what? My anxiety is going down right now. It's fine.
I don't believe you.
No, I'm very mellow right now.
Okay, well, we'll circle back. So now I wanted to ask you guys, what is our order of operations here? What are we doing next? Are we going anywhere? Are we calling up Pastor and having him?
Thought we were going to go visit Hux and Mal's families after this, and Rick's as well.
That was what y'all mentioned, though. You have the option of like calling them before you, if you'd rather do that rather than go to see them. You have 2 uses of it in a day. So today you'd be able to go 2 places that require teleportation. So what is the next move? What are y'all planning to do?
So the 4 things that we were supposed to get. So we got the Kia Sigil. What we have left, I think, according to my notes, is the planar envelope, the Book of the Hearth, and the Iron Flask.
Oh, we need to use.
Those are all options.
We need to use Ascending to contact Anzu about that our use of Sending today to tell him where we are. So maybe they can give us payment for that. Maybe. So that's on the to-do list.
And that would be in the city, since Gilmore's in the city.
Just might take a little bit of time depending on how money is getting to us. I think. Did Mal want to go see Felix? Is that a thing we need to do today? And does Rick want to go see his fam?
I mean, I definitely wouldn't say no to going home for a little bit. Just a couple of hours. But if there's other stuff that needs to be prioritized, I can wait.
Don't forget, Hastur isn't the only mode of transportation. Nimra is too. So long as there is a means, teleportation circle, they've got 2 uses of it, and can probably get you to any place with the Cobalt Soul reserve.
You could definitely get to Ankarel. So, at the very least.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I feel like today, at least at this very moment, other than the usual pressing matters that are more of a long-term thing, I don't think there's anything at the moment that is so pressing that we would have to prioritize something over another.
Yeah.
Well, I'm following along. So if you guys got people to see or places to go, like I said, I'm still kind of in the dark, so it's better that way. So I'm just no opinions. My sister's fine. I checked in with her. If I need to, I can go see her to have a more in-depth conversation about it. But I think she'll be fine. So I have no kind of immediate personal things to deal with. I'm good to go. So
we should probably warn Keriash to maybe hold off on starting the family soon. Wouldn't take long. She's in town.
Okay. All right. So then, enjoy your food, and when we're good to go, we can move. And you can finish up your breakfast, finish up your drinks, and when you're ready, gather your things and make your way out. Now, we've got a couple stops. Where do we want to go first? We can go to Gilmore to deal with the flask. You still need to send to Anzu to see what the deal is with that. You can go see Keriash, and you can go to the Alabaster Lyceum to see about researching anything about Ruidus and Ruidus-born stuff, if that's what you want to do. Up to you guys. What's first?
Break?
Yeah, break,
sure.
Please.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Then you can think about it. We'll go to break, and we'll be right back. welcome back. Let's get it. We're back again. Back into things. So, first things first, as was stated, as we definitely figured out perfectly on break, you want to contact Anzu first. Yes? You've got the sending stone. Who's doing the message?
You don't want it to be me.
Could be the archivist again.
Yeah, I think Nimra's
Yeah?
our best bet.
Okay. Then before you guys head out, you pull the sending stone out onto the table, prepare its use, and go ahead. You've got 25 words.
Okay. Gilmore has the flask. He demands 10,000 gold in exchange. Will you supply this? I think that's it.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Moment passes, and you'll hear back. Oh, you found it with Gilmore. Okay. 10 stacks might be a lot, but I can talk to him. Where are you staying? That's it.
We forgot again, didn't we? Oopsie.
I was muted and I asked if we were gonna say it, but I was muted, so.
One more day.
Yep.
I mean,
One day more.
he knows it's Gilmore. He can assume that it's the main job for Gilmore and just send it to Gilmore.
That's true.
But
Nimra, you'll hear in your head now. Okay. I should hear back from him within the hour. I'll reach out to you then. And you can respond as well. Again, 25 words, if you're gonna.
That's one.
I gotta figure this out. At Laughing Lamia, we will head over to Gilmore's in 1 hour's time.
All right. That's that.
Okay, so we've got an hour.
One whole hour.
Y'all
I mean,
wanna
with an hour, do we want to talk to Nimra's sister first?
probably be our best option.
Okay, so we'll head over to Karriash then. So that's in the same part of the city as Gilmore's, so you can get there, and it'll probably save you time later when you're heading over there. So you can making your way from the Lamia to the promenade, and back to the little jewelry shop that you had stopped in before. Door chiming as you come in, and Karriash peeking out from behind the counter. Good to see you all again. I'm just finishing up what I'm doing, so please. And you see her just like kind of futzing with something in like a little box that she's working on.
Nimra steps forward and goes to the counter, hoping that the party will follow behind them. I hate to interrupt your work. It's very important.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean to undermine that. We are not here for good news.
Oh? What's happened?
Be careful. when you and your husband are conceiving, you may be in danger. Your firstborn may be in danger.
What? What do you mean? In danger how?
If your child is born and during a Ruidus flare, there's something much bigger than all of us at play.
Nim, I never take you for the superstitious type. It's... people born under flares, it's happened before. I don't believe in that nonsense. It's just a moon. It's a little weird, but...
Neither do I, sister. You know this. I would not tell you without a concrete reason.
Well, what's the reason?
And Nimra looks to the rest of the party.
Rick leaves the room.
Nope.
Yeah.
No. Rick looks at Nimra, like fully aware of what's about to happen, and just kind of points to the door. And then turns around and leaves.
I'm unsure of how much I can disclose.
But... I mean... how... is it... She looks to all of you. And just kind of asks, I guess, everybody. Is it really serious?
Incredibly.
Why my child? They're not even... I mean, I don't even have a child yet. How is that relevant? And the moon, and what does that have to do with anything? I don't understand. What am I supposed to be? Should be telling me not to have a child? Or...
I know that you have been trying, and you deserve a loving family with Galen. And we have some measures of safety that have been promised if you do continue to go forward with it. But just know the child's life is in danger. With something that I can't tell you. At least I don't think. I think it was written in the contract that we're not allowed. I'd have to reread it.
This is... I don't know. You're not one to... I mean, I'm liable to take you seriously, considering how you've always been, but I don't... This all seems like... I mean, I don't know what's going on. This seems very strange. I don't know. I'm not particularly fond of the idea of giving up on trying to have a child. So, we've been trying for a long time. What? And protection? Protection, what do you mean? From what? By what? You can't tell me anything.
No.
Should I leave the city? Is it that kind of danger? What are we talking about? What can you give me?
Well, the being that might cause problems is not on this plane.
That does nothing to... Okay.
Wondering with how much I can get away with being saying this little as possible. Ugh,
I don't-
this is hard.
From a different place. Okay. So, what am I supposed to do? What if we're in danger? How am I? Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to hide? I don't.
Just be cautious. Stay with mom and dad. Go someplace you have protection. You don't have to leave your life or your house. You don't have to leave Galen. Just know that once you have a child, make sure there's always somebody there. We have our own protection. A man who's supposed to buy me dinner offered. Sorry, I had to laugh. I can't take this seriously. Offered his help, and he is very high ranking.
A man is buying you dinner.
And that's what you took from
I feel
this?
like that's the strangest thing you said out of all of this. And he's supposed to protect me from some kind of extraplanar
He
being who's out
might.
for my child that I haven't conceived yet.
He might be an archdevil.
Nimra? What the fuck? What am I supposed? How am I supposed to take any of this? What? I don't.
Seriously.
Okay, I take it that's about as much as I'm going to get. I'm going to go speak to mom and dad about this and see what they tell me. I'll think on it. I don't know how well Galen will take this, or if he'll even take it seriously enough to even consider not having a child, considering how long we've been trying, but I'll
It
see
would
what
only be
happens.
for another 5 or 6 years.
What? How? Okay, it's I take it I'm not going to get anything satisfactory out of this, so I'm just not going to keep asking questions. Okay. Thank you for the warning, I suppose. This is going to be my day, so
All I ask is that you take it seriously and take your safety and your well-being first.
I am taking it seriously. That's why I'm freaking out. This is a lot if I'm taking it seriously. So, I'm just, she kind of like heads back around and closes the little box she was dealing with and like locks it up and puts it over the counter and kind of fishes right here, pull out like a key ring. I think I'm just going to close it up for the day and go see mom and dad and go talk to Galen. One thing at a time. So, thank you. At least I have something to do today.
Nimra is going to have a look on their face that makes them look maybe extremely constipated. Just their face like,
Okay.
would you like a hug? Would that
Okay,
help
now-
you feel better?
Now you're really scaring me. It's okay. I'm not. It's a lot's happening, but I don't need you to. You're okay.
I've
Okay.
already offered.
It's yes, but now it's a little weird because you offered, which makes it feel a little. It's okay. Look, it's fine. She like takes your hands for a moment, just kind of squeezes them and like locks eyes with you. I'm going to go see what I'm going to do about this. You all do whatever it is you're doing. And next time you come to my shop, please don't come with a bunch of weird things that freak me out.
I can't promise that, but I'll try my
okay.
best.
I'm sure I can have mom and dad reach out to you if needed. I know that's not ideal, but I'm not very well versed with magic, so if I need you, they'll probably be my point of contact. So but I'll try not to. But do check in sometime. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what's going on, but I'll try to keep my head on straight about it.
I love you, Carrie Ash.
I love you too, Nim. I do. Please take care of yourself. Whatever the hell is happening, whatever you're all involved with, please. If this is extending beyond, I can't imagine whatever danger you're in. So, and I know where your interests lie, and well, just don't play with fire if you don't need to.
I will keep my bonfires to a minimum.
Okay, that's about all I can ask. And I'm sorry to push you all out, but I think I have things I need to tend to. So if you wouldn't mind, so I can look up. And okay, and she'll just kind of walk with you guys out, and you see she'll turn and kind of flip the close sign and lock the door, and turn around and just kind of like give you a really quick hug, and then
I was gonna
look to everybody and just kind of like, okay, hopefully I'll be seeing you under better circumstances. And she'll just kind of quick little nod and turn and start making her way down south towards the Lyceum.
Just as awkward as I'd hoped.
Are you and your sister always that weird? That makes me feel so much better about my baggage, honestly.
What was weird about that?
Oh,
I don't
nothing,
understand.
honey. You're so fine. You're so good. You're so great. Don't even worry about it. Nothing. I'm weird, actually. I just have some personal issues. There's nothing weird about it.
I think that went as perfectly well. I think she
Yeah.
was informed.
Totally. With that, now it's been you were all situated pretty close together in general. So it didn't take you very long to get here. You've got maybe probably another 30 minutes or so till the hour mark. If there's anything you might want to get while you're here, feel free. Otherwise, you can just let me know. Let me know what you want to do.
Yeah, kind of idly on the way there, Huxley's going to purchase himself just from any vendor. It doesn't have to be anything special or anything neat. A mundane, plain, blank journal.
Okay. Yeah, you can, very simple. You can find one for like a silver piece at any one of the number of shops in the promenade. Not a problem.
Perfect.
Could have asked Nimra for one too. They have 10.
But Nimmer needs them for research.
For date ideas.
Nimmer seems like the type of person that does actually fill up journals and doesn't just collect them.
Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, you can grab that without a problem. Is there anything else any little quick thing anybody might want to buy while we're here? No, okay. Simple enough. So then you can, in the time it takes you to run by, grab that journal, and do a little bit of walking around, circle back and make your way to Gilmore's Glorious Guts at just about the hour mark. And allow yourselves in just as wondrous a space as before. Very full and very colorful, as always. The purple and yellow adorning everything. And kind of when you do, you'll hear a little door chime and let yourselves in. And kind of up at the top, kind of in the upper layer, you hear a couple footsteps and Gilmore presents himself at the kind of like awning. He looks down. Well, it's about time you all came back. I was starting to think you wouldn't. Great, perfect. And he starts making his way downstairs. Lovely to see you all again, my friends. It's a pleasure. I take it we've finally come to some sort of decision, some sort of conversation we're to have. Your friend reached out to me, by the way. So I take it that's what we're here to discuss.
Rick just turns on his heels and leaves back through the door.
Again.
Oh, does he
not
not like
having any
me?
of this.
He doesn't like me anymore, does he? That's a shame.
You know, it's been kind of a rough night.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear. I'm sure next time we'll get along just fine. I'll go easy on you, big boy. Now, tell me, what's the deal? Your patron reached out to me about the flask. So I see you're looking for a quicker way around, which, no judgment. I'm sure you're all very busy. Am I to understand that I should inform Zephyr that you won't be tending to their request? It's not a problem. I can find someone else. Just let me know.
At the moment, our I don't do this a lot. This isn't my job. I'm the one that sits behind that curtain, and somebody else usually does this portion of the.
Well, then who's the someone who's going to do it? Please, somebody come talk to me. I've been so lonely. I've been missing you all so much. Please, will it? Last time I spoke a bit with your big friend. Will it be one of you or one of you? And he just kind of like points at each of you very obnoxiously, and he just, oh, well, hello. And here I was thinking you were never going to come back. And you see, Melancholy just kind of like, hi, Gilmore.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh no.
It's been a minute. It has been a minute, my dear. And here I was thinking you were scared of me. No, you don't have any money. I don't have any money. No, I don't. And what about the coins jingling in your pocket? Okay, I have a little bit of money, but I need that for saving the world. And what about saving my stock that you so? It's okay. I get it. It's okay. Okay, how much was it? I can give you. I can spare a little bit. How much was it? Last my tally, it was somewhere around the 5,500 mark. Okay, I don't have that much. I have like.
No.
Young lady.
I have like a couple hundred. And he just you see clear like irritation on his face, and he kind of crosses his arms and just, well, I suppose I can deal with you after I have a conversation with your friends now. I see. Interesting, you've picked up another group to run with. They kind of picked me up. It was a weird situation, actually. I'm just, I miss it. I miss the life. And I figured, I've owed my buddy, the brilliant, the beautiful, Sean Gilmore, right, a little too much money for a little too long. So I was like, I should shack up with a crew, make some money to pay you back. That's what I'm in it for. You know I'm good for it, babe. Like, come on. And he just, I suppose we'll see. Now, the rest of you, tell me. Onsu's reached out to make arrangements of some sort. Of course, the offer's still on the table for everything else, should you wish to take up the job. But he did make it known to me that this was very urgent, and you were all in a bit of a rush. And I understand. adventurers have to keep it moving. So, if you'd like to take the simple route, he's cleared a way to get you the flask without a problem. Just let me know if I should let Zephyr know to look elsewhere.
If perhaps you can give us, a day's time or so to finish resolving a couple of personal matters in town. If nothing urgent comes up, perhaps we'll have the opportunity to travel to Zephyr. At the moment, there is just sort of a bit of, housekeeping and whatnot that we need to finish. That isn't to undermine, the gravity of that situation. But we would like to help. Like we said, we like to do right by others. But sometimes there is an urgency in other matters. But I'm talking a lot. Please, somebody.
Perhaps, if the flask is being squared away, which was our reasoning for helping these people in Zephyr. So what do we get for helping?
Oh,
any sort of compensation?
That was the sponsorship arrangement we discussed at the time. That's all on the table still, if you're interested.
Yes, but we already get the flask from Anzu.
Yes.
So, what more do we get?
Well, the sponsorship arrangement I offered before. If you're not interested, you're not interested. That's perfectly fine. Take the flask and go. Our arrangement for the flask has been spoken for by another means. You can take the flask and be on your way. As I said, I can find others to take up the job if needed. So, it's not a requirement. If you would like to simply take your flask and get on your way, I understand. Like I said, Anzu made a great point to emphasize the urgency and the rush you were all in. So, I won't hold you back. If you want the flask, you can have it and be on your way. Again, I'm only asking so that I can let them know whether or not I need another couple days or so to find someone. Simply so I can dot my I's and cross my T's.
Well, like Huxley said, if we could have a day, at least.
Sure.
We are in the middle of something, as you know.
Yes.
So, I believe our priorities may be elsewhere, but...
Absolutely understandable, my darling. Take your time, or don't take too much. I need an answer for them at some point. But if you need a day, take a day. I'll be where I always am.
Excellent, perfect. Nice agreement. We will be in contact with you shortly.
I look forward to it. I'll see you when I see you then. Do be careful out there. And he'll just kind of like give a little curtsy, a little bow, and just kind of wait for y'all to step back out. And you'll notice Melancholy just kind of slowly stepping backwards, and then back outside, and then out the door.
Well, how did it go? I imagine with Sean it's not easy, but
I think it went pretty well. All told, so.
Anzu apparently squared away a deal for the flask, so it's ours if we want it. It's just the matter of deciding whether or not we still want Sean Gilmore's sponsorship and have the time and resources to travel to Zephyr to deal with their issue.
Well, I am not a huge proponent of Sean Gilmore, and I'm not sure how I feel about his sponsorship. But a little tune-up would not be bad. We have introduced several new party members, and it would not be such a bad idea to perhaps take a moment to see how we come together. Give Melancholy another shot at, staying on her feet.
Personally, if we can avoid working with Gilmore, that'd be great. I owe him a lot of money, and I don't need to be put back on that right now.
You owe him a lot of money. Wait, hang on. Let me take stock. Am I shocked? No.
Okay, that's a little mean, but understandable.
Exact.
You don't have to, hey, come on. We don't have to. It's closer to 50. Yeah, it's like 54.80, but yeah.
Was that like all in one shot or like a little bit at a time? That's sure is a big number.
Listen.
How did you get better? I'm curious.
Listen, it's not all my fault. And listen. Okay.
I'm listening.
Sometimes when you get into a fight, a big monster gets out of your control because it's big and a monster, and sometimes, I don't know who, but somebody had a really good plan to corral it, and it didn't go well. And somebody accidentally busted through his shop and broke some stuff. I don't remember who it was. There was like 6 of us at the time or something, or like, was it 4 of us? I don't remember. And like, somebody messed it up, but I'm the one who lives here, so he gave me the bill for it. So, he's got a lot of expensive stuff in there. It's really not hard to rack up a big bill if you're breaking stuff. So.
And how long ago was this?
Like a couple of years ago.
And you're still breathing?
He likes me, I think. He knows I'm good for it eventually. I've been like paying at it. I've been making payments.
He must. I owed the Myriad 300 gold, and they literally came and tried to break my kneecaps.
Well, that's the Myriad, though. That's why you don't fuck with them. He knows
It seems like bad business practice to be out 5,500 gold pieces
it was
for
more like
years.
It was more like 10,000 gold pieces, but I'm like halfway there.
Oh, so you're
I'm like halfway there. I'm like halfway there. Don't even be mad at me. I'm like halfway there. Like that's pretty good progress for someone who's been working like street jobs for a while.
It sounded like you hadn't been good for your payments for a little bit.
I hadn't been by in a little bit because of intervening circumstances. So it's cool. He gets it. It's cool. He knows I'm good for it. Like, listen, sometimes you make mistakes, and that's okay. It's no big deal. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, perhaps working with Mr. Gilmore would help to ease some of that debt.
Oh, no, you guys don't have to worry about that. You don't have to take that on. I can, I'm sure we'll pick up money as we're going. I can send it back. It's...
Well, as much as Sean Gilmore intimidates me, Rick is right. Perhaps we need a little bit of time. We together, all of us, even just the 5 of us before you were here, Mel, we haven't had a lot of opportunity to work at handling threats together. I know Rick, Mal, and I have had a bit of practice at least, but it might not be a terrible idea to go on a trial run, and a sponsorship with Gilmore could have its benefits in the long run as far as a financial gain and resources outside of what we've already been promised.
With our timeline so sped up, it sort of makes sense. This is a little prep work.
I mean, okay. Yeah, I'll tag along. Don't do it for my sake. But if that's what you guys want to do, I'll follow along. So you guys haven't do you guys think you need practice together? I feel okay. So, all right. There's a rift here. I'm sensing. Okay, like a divide. Clearly, okay, it's fine. Clearly, we need some kind of group building exercise.
No.
So clearly, we need some kind of bond to form at a rapid pace because our timeline is elevated. So this Zephyr thing might not be a bad idea. I don't know what I wasn't there. What does that involve? What does he want you to do there?
Oh God, I don't remember.
Yeah, give me a moment to look through my
don't
notes.
remember.
Zephyr, bad things. If the Druids of Zephyr can't handle it, bad things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
I
I
have
wrote.
talked about it so long ago.
All I have is that Keyleth has a problem that needs to be solved.
Actually,
Yeah,
no,
that's what
that
I have
sounds
as
like
well.
Sean. Yeah, Gilmore definitely would have been like, "Hello, I have this thing I need you to solve. I'm not going to give you any information."
Yeah.
That feels right.
Okay. Okay, so that's an option. We could also just have a little group powwow, you sit down and talk and shit. I feel like you guys need a moment to come together. Okay? Cuz I feel like in the 2 or 3 days that I've known you guys, I get a sense that you guys don't really know you guys very well. I feel like there's a kind of thing in the middle. Wait. I have an idea. Actually, I have the perfect idea. But we have to wait until probably after 5. But I'll bring it up then. Don't worry, it's foolproof.
Specific time.
It's foolproof. After 5 o'clock, we'll circle back around. Perfect team building exercise. I got it. Don't worry. But let's just do other stuff first. What do we have to do? What needs doing? In the meantime.
Do we library or do we want to go continent hopping?
I don't see why we can't do both at the same time. Continent hopping with each library.
That's true. Have you been to Ank'Harel before?
Once. On a cobalt, doing some research.
The
There was a
library there's not
conference.
bad. I've slept on the floor more than enough nights to know it's comfortable enough.
Yeah, we agreed you weren't going to do that anymore.
I did. There was a necessity. You were, out of town, and inns cost money, and libraries don't, and they don't kick you out. I mean, I work there, so they can't tell me not to sleep there.
Yes, they can. I wasn't allowed to sleep in my office. They set me up with an apartment, specifically so I didn't sleep in my office, or else I would have.
Well, they didn't give me an office to sleep in, so library it was.
So, where to first?
Sounds like Cobalt
guess
Soul
we're-
Ank'Harel.
Yeah, I guess
We're going to
heading
Ank'Harel
back.
first?
Now, do we want to, above table, get Haster to travel us there, or Nimmer to cast teleportation circle? How much do you want to rely on Haster? He's right from the get-go is basically what I'm asking.
I tried to negotiate my way out of a contract. I'm not. Absolutely not.
We could, I could still cast sending to somebody. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Gwen's other character doesn't really work at the Cobalt, so I was gonna say, I think Gwen's character, still,
there.
is written in my book,
They're
so
around.
I could notify them and be like, hey, can you tell the Cobalt Soul that we're using the teleportation circle and that we're going to show up there and not to shoot us arrival.
You could also just directly, if any of you have sending, you can send to
we still
the
have
High
a stone
Curator.
for somebody. Yeah.
I don't think I have the only sending stone I have is for Anzu.
One of you had a sending stone for Iwo, I believe was his name. Also, the guy you worked with at Anon Corral.
It's not in my inventory.
I have a sending stone in my inventory, but it seems weird.
I believe that was probably the one.
I have is the one from Felix.
Yeah, so the one Rick has probably is the one that contacts Iwo in on Corral.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could do this properly instead of just exploding and scaring a bunch of nerds.
That's probably best.
So you want to cast sending to Iwo, Rick?
Sure. Rick will reach like deep in his bag, like way too far.
Way down there somewhere, yeah.
To find that one Skittle that fell out like years ago.
Yeah.
Pull out the sending stone. Perhaps we should give them a heads up that we are coming, yes?
I thought you were talking.
No, I will.
Judging
when
off
I am
how
ready,
it received previously, that would be a good idea.
Okay. Oh, sure. Here goes nothing. All right. Rick will cast sending. I'm hoping this is Iwo. My name is Rick Kata. You do not know me, but I am traveling with people you might.
That's it.
Great.
So, after a minute, I'm sorry. I don't know a Rick Otter. I do remember the people I gave this stone to. Are you with them?
Rick's gonna look at Nimra. Okay, I think we are good to go.
Nimra is not going to think anything of it and immediately start grabbing the chalk out of their bag and start drawing on the floor.
Okay.
And it will
you
last for 6 seconds. So everybody
go through your
close.
your journal briefly for the collected circle designs that you have for the various reserves you have access to. Draw the one for the Temple of the Mentor onto the ground there, and when it's done, cast a spell, and you see the circle glows alight with arcane energy. You can each step through, and one at a time as you do, feel yourself pulled through space and appear atop a glowing circle in a place familiar to a couple of you, new to others, a large kind of like little atrium space made for this circle specifically. Marble pillars and marble floors, stonework, like stone walls and kind of blue draperies and insignias of the Cobalt Soul everywhere. And you see where you are, there's kind of two hallways that extend out and one that extends straight down. And you can see from where you are, the hallway going straight leads eventually into a large open room up ahead. Where did we go?
As soon as we hit the ground, Rick's just gonna yell down the hallway, "Iwo!
What?
Iwo!"
Oh God. You'll immediately like after a sec or two, you'll see like a couple doors open in the hallways and people like peek out looking confused.
Rick's never been here before, but he's just gonna start walking. Because I don't think I was ever allowed inside the Cobalt Soul.
You were allowed, you just didn't go because you didn't sign up with them.
Didn't
after a
want
certain point.
to.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I made the decision not to. That's correct. Yeah.
So after a certain
Ciliana.
point, you were told you couldn't be involved anymore.
Yeah.
Ciliana,
Are we?
Miss Sharp. I think it might be in our best interest to leave them to do their business and perhaps go or do our own research.
Perfect.
Should I go with you guys?
Would you
I
like
also-
to
I
read
don't know what-
books?
Why do you say that like that?
Would you like to?
I read. Yeah. I'd love to read books, actually. I would love to do some fucking hardcore fucking reading. Let's fucking, come on. Let's go where we, you lead the way. You know where books are.
We'll meet you guys at the end of the night. I assume you have other business.
Yeah, tell me. We need to go to we need to find some tavern after nightfall. So, do you know
Any
a place here?
recommendations? I stayed in the reserve previously. Mel, Rick, Hux.
Yeah, we know plenty of places. How many are we still allowed in?
How many places are you still allowed in? That's the question.
You've only been kicked out of one.
That is what I said. How many are we still allowed in? Don't forget, we are the saviors of Ankarel. You are eternally tied to my visage.
True. Here's a list of places that we visited, and I don't think Rick was kicked out of this one.
No, I wasn't kicked out of the Mongoose.
You were kicked out of the Mongoose. The Mongoose is the one you were kicked out of.
The Mongoose.
Wait, the Mongoose I thought was the one in town. I got kicked out.
You guys stayed in the step aside most regularly.
We stayed. That's right. That's right.
Okay.
The harried mongoose is where you went to get into
stole
fight.
from that guy.
That's right. That's the one. That's the one where I ran the hustle. I went down there and did. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Wait,
yeah.
You haven't been anywhere else.
That guy liked me. We split the profits 50-50. That was a great relationship. I don't remember getting kicked out of there.
You still got into a huge bar fight in this place, though. So.
Yeah,
but
you did.
I kind of had to ask you to leave.
Paid for it and then some. We had a good thing going.
The number of times the phrase Rick hears in my notes, Rick commits property damage.
Yeah.
He does that a lot. Every other inn I think we've been to so far, just with having him in the party, has had some sort of property damage caused by Rick.
Listen, now I'm regretting signing that contract. I could have just had Rick walk away. I don't need this shit. I will call a pastor right now. God, I need a drink.
Hey!
And Rick does too.
I joined Ruby.
We'll figure it out. Yes, I have just the place. It's called the Harried Mongoose.
Okay. Do you have directions? It's fine. Well, we're gonna be here anyway. I'm guessing for books. So.
Yeah, and we'll come back and find you once we've talked to. Emote.
Yeah, we can just wait here and we can all leave here together. Okay. Great. So, with that, Nimra, you can lead Celiana and Melancholy to wherever you'd like to take them towards. Down the hall will lead to the central kind of library chamber, where you can get to work looking for books. Your uniform will, people will assume you to be allowed here. They just can tag along with you. Rick making his way down the central hallway. Mal, Hux, are you two following?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, once you guys enter the kind of main library chamber, Nimra leading the other two off to start pulling books. What are you three doing?
Rick is determined to introduce himself to this guy on the other side of the Standing Stone.
Okay.
So if we make it to a main hallway somewhere or a receptionist desk, Rick's just gonna approach whoever it is. Hello, my name is Rikata. I just spoke to somebody named Emote. Could you please let him know I am at the front desk?
And you see the closest person you get the attention of. It's a very small gnome dressed in kind of typical blue cobalt soul robes. Kind of turns around and you see the hair. It's he literally looks like a troll doll. He's got a stack of hair going straight up on the top, and kind of a real frazzled white, and he clearly looks a little older. I don't know an emote. I've never heard that name before in my life. I don't know if I can help you. Who are you?
No?
You don't look like you belong here. You two, I remember you two. You two came here before with the whole business with the Opposian. I remember you were here. You were involved. That was big deal. Good job. Really good job. Well, I don't know who you are. Those two, they came from the same direction.
He's with us. He's with us.
He's with you. Are they with you? Are those three with you?
Also with us.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Who are you looking for?
Is Ewo in his office right now?
Ewo. Oh yes, Ewo's here. Hold on.
That's what I said.
And he will kind of stop and you see him pull a little bit of copper wire from a little pouch, and he'll kind of point off in a different direction. And he'll look at you guys. Okay, he should be here in a couple minutes. I told him you were here. He'll be here to receive you.
Thank you.
God, no problem. Good job, by the way. I didn't really get to... A lot of us didn't really get to speak to you. You guys did a great job. Really good job. Really fantastic work, really. I hope he's doing
Rick turns around.
Things
can't
really
take
been
praise,
working.
just leaves.
Things have really been on the up and up here. You know, we really got, since the Vermilion Dream were dealt with and they got rid of it, and the whole excavation site, the whole Kilbaro site.
Huxley now leaves as well. He tries to listen.
They've been really going in deeper there, especially we've been working with the All-Site a lot more, too. It's a real good collaborative process, we've been getting it really deep. We found out a whole bunch of stuff. It's actually super interesting. A lot of new stuff that we didn't know from the Calamity, even from the Founding. There's a lot of interesting stuff from the jungle that used to be here in the desert. Mal, you're still there. He's still going. By the way, at you. He just...
Listen, it was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go catch up with my friends.
Okay, yeah, we'll catch up later. Okay, we'll catch up later. Good job. Have a good day. Turns back to what he was doing. So,
I really hate the fact that people, all they remember us for is saving the Apothian.
To be fair, that's all I've really, other than, my personal accomplishments, which amount to, marrying my wife and then running a failed business. That's probably the second best thing I've ever done.
Don't be ridiculous.
What do you want to be remembered for?
Yeah. What would you like to be remembered for, Huxley?
You can't ask me that right now.
I am asking you right now. We've got a couple minutes till E-Boat gets here, so,
that's just kind of a big question to drop on someone. Especially when I'm in the middle of all of this. I can't, there's not a straight answer to that.
Okay, well, I will go first. I hope that when my daughter is super successful and there are long trains, I hope that I am remembered as the person who invented cheese. That is it. I am the person who brought Jorhassian spices to the coast. That is it. That is small. All this other stuff does not matter. And my hope is that perhaps we save Aggie and you all remember that I helped with that too. But that is secondary to the cheese thing, obviously.
Those both sound like a pretty good legacy.
Right? Easy. Mel, what do you want to be remembered for?
I think just for taking care of the people I love.
See, that is easy. Very, very nice.
So as first, actually, something I never realized in our time here before, there is actual art of what the Temple of the Mentor looks like. So I'm just going to throw that in the Discord real quick, just so you can see it. I can't believe I never noticed it. I just never saw it. That's what it looks like, though. But as you're kind of having this conversation, up on the balcony, as he usually presented himself before, you see Ewell arrives, and he kind of in his typical orcish form, with his kind of slightly more ceremonial looking robes, presents himself at the balcony, kind of looks down and catches sight of you and kind of waves at each of you. Hello, it's nice to see you all again. You can come up if you'd like to have a conversation, if something needs conversing.
I'm not sure. We were just stopping in to say hi. I think
Rick's gonna head up the stairs.
Oh well.
All right.
This is our friend.
Right up to Iwo, and stick out his hand. Hello, I am Rikata.
Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. I take it you're acquainted with the others, and he kind of reaches out and shakes your hand firmly. Real solid grasp on it.
Nice.
It's a pleasure.
Just loosely.
Archivist Iwo, I've been working with your companions for some time, so...
Yes. I wish I could say I've heard all about you, but we have only been traveling together again for a very short period of time, and This is the first time they've mentioned you. How about we head back to your office? I would like to get to know you a little bit better.
Well, I won't take it personally, but certainly, if you're all tagging along, we can, if it needs the privacy, we can find our way there. And he'll kind of turn, come, and he will start leading towards the back to a kind of close to what you all recall to be the High Curator's office. He has a space pretty close to it. He'll kind of lead you in. It's much more simply adorned. There's like a little, like one of those little Zen sand garden things with the little rakes that he's got set on his desk. And you see like a journal set there as well. And a very, very tidy space and a small bookshelf right behind the desk full of books. And he kind of sets in and he pulls some chairs around. I've only got 2 chairs, but please.
That is fine. I do not mind standing.
He'll make his way around and take a seat at his desk and just kind of. So, pleasure to see you two again. Make acquaintances with your companion. How may I help? What do you need? It's been some time since you've been here. Take it you've been busy.
That is one way to put it.
You know, some personal research and traveling on foot takes some time.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, we've sort of been here and there.
Well, of course, I won't pry. It's your business. But, I mean, tell me, do you need anything from me? Were you actually just stopping in to say hello, or is there something I can help with in whatever business you're after?
Rick kind of shrugs, looks at the pair of them. He offered.
I do not need anything. I'm doing as well as I can be.
That is not true, Huxley.
Rick
will turn to Ewell. They are being modest because they do not want to be burdens, but the truth is we are chasing a couple of leads that is going to take us to it's going to take us a little bit further south. I do not know where are the hills to the south. I don't know specifically where there are. Anyways, any guidance you might be able to provide about, say, the first any of the layers of hail would be most useful, and perhaps magical item. You wouldn't by any chance have sent somebody down to back down to the Netherdeep to retrieve that pretty necklace we used to wear?
The Netherdeep, it doesn't exist anymore. When you all did what you did, it ceased to exist. Kelmoro's still there. We and the old site have been in and out of Kelmoro plenty. But the Netherdeep
still
is no more.
underwater?
Yes, it is a bit difficult to drain a space that massive. So it is still underwater, yes.
Well, any chance you could get me in there? I'm really jonesing for a good swim.
I mean, it's possible if you have reason to need to enter the site. We can speak with the High Curator and with the All Site. I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem. Though we've got a lot of excavation work going on down there, so you'd really need to give us a specific reason, so we don't, muck with their business.
Yeah, fortunately I'm not able to disclose a reason, so sounds like I will not be able to get back down there. It is quite a bummer.
As for your other request, we do have some tomes of research on the different layers of the 9 hells. If that would be of use to you. Beyond that, no, we haven't had any specific work involving the hells, especially, at least not here, not in some time. Is this, and he kind of looks to Huxley and to Mal, is this like officially sanctioned business? Are you working with another reserve or something, or is this personal? Or...
We are working with another archivist. But the nature of you're privy to my own personal research. I've read a lot of the books on the hills here. It's mostly just a personal interest, so that's an answer to your question.
Right. I remember you were deep in those sorts of tomes for a while when you were last here.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you working with, if you don't mind me asking?
It's not really that important right now. I don't think.
Look, I'd like to help. I don't like the caginess. It's a bit unsettling.
Oh, the High Archivist of the Cobalt Soul doesn't like caginess. Good.
Look, if that's a problem, I'm just trying to help you guys.
I apologize. It's been a long day already.
Right. I can see why they didn't bring you before.
Yes, that is precisely. But I figured I was in the building, so. But you know what? I can take a hint. I apologize for taking up your time. I will leave. Could you point me to the front door, please?
Back down the stairs you came, you'll see the giant double doors near the front of the building.
Wonderful. Again, I am sorry. I'm not usually... I was going to say I'm not usually this edgy, but that is not true either.
At least you're...
You have a lovely reserve.
Thank you.
And Rick will head out for the front door.
All right, well, interesting company you've found. Yes, I would love to help if I can. But again, I'm not feeling the caginess very much, and I'm sure the High Curator would feel the same, so...
It's not that, as this is more a personal matter, it seems wrong to try to use more of the Cobalt Soul's resources than what I am comfortable using. I'm very grateful that I was able to peruse the tomes that were here, and I'm happy to do any work that you might need me to do now that I'm here for at least a couple of hours. There is a social engagement that's supposedly being planned tonight that I would rather avoid doing, so if you need me to do some paperwork instead, sure, that is something that can happen, but it's just it is a personal matter, and I didn't think Rick would bring it up at the moment. I just thought he wanted to introduce himself to you, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. I understand. Well, if we can help, we'd be happy to. I understand you wanted to keep it to yourself, if such is the case, and I suppose we're appreciative of you not wantonly wasting our resources, but we're here if we can be of service. You certainly did a great service to us and to the city, so it really wouldn't be a problem. But unfortunately, I don't have anything that might save you from a social engagement, but you are welcome here in the temple anytime.
Of course.
Ashley, I think whatever Mel's planning for us, we're not getting out of it.
I really don't want to eat her cookies.
Speaking of, downstairs, Nimra, what are you looking for? What books are you pulling for you guys?
They're going to be looking for anything that has some sort of mythos on the Rudisborn, whether it be children's stories that are archived, just anything that they can get their hands on that happens to mention Rudisborn in some sort of context.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Wow, we actually roll dice in here? That's crazy.
I know, right?
So much yapping.
That's going to be a 19 total.
Okay. So it takes you a few minutes. You're very familiar with the Cobalt Soul's kind of archival process and how they organize their books and stuff in their libraries. So you go sifting through relevant places you think you might find something of this matter. And there is a book here on kind of like that covers essentially like the history of like superstition around Ruidus and its relevance in kind of like in different Exandrian cultures. Very simply titled "History of the Moon of Ill Omen," and you are able to pull it. It's a decently sized book. That's really the most relevant thing that you're able to find on the subject. Just the one.
Not surprised, but okay.
Are we all reading the same book? Do we each have to get our own book?
If you would like to, you could read the same book as me. This is the only book I was able to find on the subject.
Okay,
Seems as if documentation is sparse.
Seal, what do you like? What do you like reading?
Reading.
You don't do reading? Okay, that's fair.
Not really.
Okay.
That's more of my sister's area.
Same, honestly. Okay, all right. So how about this? We take the book and we set it out, and me and Seal will stand over your shoulders, and we'll all try to read as fast as possible. Whoever reads through it fastest wins. Whoever finishes gets to turn the page. So if you don't read fast enough, you don't get the whole page.
You don't get the information.
That's right.
Sure.
Okay, great. Okay. She'll just yoink the book out of your hands. She's gone. She went to the table.
We shouldn't have humored her, should we?
No.
It should be alright. I'm used to reading. I guess they follow.
Yeah. She'll lay out. Yeah. She'll open up the book to the first page and just kind of stand next to a chair and wait for you to sit down. And when you do, assuming you start to read through this, so it's going to take you some time to go through the whole thing if that's what you're intending to do. Though you're a quick reader, so it's not going to take you the whole day or anything. But I'd say with the size of the book and the pace at which you read, it's going to take you about 2 hours to get through the whole thing. So I will ask everyone else, Seal, Mal, Rick, Hux, is there anything you guys want to do or would be doing in those 2 hours? Because Nimra is going to be posted there. Mel is going to be posted there trying to read this book for the next couple hours. So,
yeah, I'm going to see Felix.
Okay.
Can I just really quickly?
Yeah,
since I'm in that. As soon as they get to the first page turn and Seal has not finished reading that page, she just goes and sits down somewhere else. She's like not involving in that.
That's fair.
And
like,
she's like, I'm not
as
doing
soon
that.
as the first
she,
one like turns, she'll notice you walk off and just, oh, you two? Okay, hold on. I got this one. And the second you'll see she like goes to turn the page, but Nimra's already turning it. Oh, fuck. It's just, that happens over and over again. The whole time you're reading, you will hear just, oh, shit. Oh, almost. Fuck. God, slow down. The whole time. So that's fair. Yeah. Are you just you're just gonna wait there with them?
She'll wait, but while she's waiting, she'll just pull out the book again.
Okay.
And write again to Haster.
Okay.
And say, this is not the time for you to be discreet. You have information that I need. I don't care if she should be the one to tell me. The fact is that she didn't. What are they doing to her? She's alive, but in what state is she in? Why was she involved with devils in the first place? She is a fantastically smart mage with a perfectly fine position within the city. There is no reason for her to be cavorting with fiends. You need to tell me what you know.
So it'll take a minute, but the response will start writing itself out. You say cavorting with fiends like it's a bad thing. I don't know a lot of specifics. I know she's being held in a prison similar to Mr. Rose's wife. I know she fits a similar bill as to what I was speculating about. Specifically why she was cavorting with us fiends, I couldn't say. I imagine it's a part of her contract that she's not allowed to speak about it. And neither is the devil with which she made the pact. So I can't tell you why. I can make guesses, but I don't want to sully your sister's reputation without knowing her. As for what state she's in, and what they're doing to her, as far as I'm aware, she's in about as rough a shape as Agatha is. Both of them have been subjected to enhanced interrogation techniques. Not the best. She's alive, and again, last I was able to confirm, they had let her be for some time. But her and many of the other prisoners in this place are being regularly questioned and put through trials, sort of tests of their ability. It's inconsistent, but something along those lines. As for what purpose, I have yet to ascertain. That's what you get.
Then she'll write back, then your information is useless to me, and she'll just close the book and be annoyed.
Anyone else who opens the book will see he did respond. I mean, okay, whatever. So, and okay, what about Hux, Mal? Or about Mal, you're going to see Felix. Rick and Huxley, what are you two doing? If anything.
I think Huxley is going to try to write a longer, more thought out letter to Aggie now that we have a little bit of lull in things.
Okay. Rick?
Don't remember the city. I, as a player, don't remember the city well enough to remember if...
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to remember what types of, shrines or churches are in the city.
Let me see. There's a good amount to base. You can find at least a shrine to basically any prime deity here. Some are a bit more popular than others, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding a shrine to any prime deity that you look for. You won't find any shrines to any betrayer gods, obviously, but any prime deity.
Information is of no use to me.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, then I think Rick will just sort of venture into the city in an attempt to find, as he has done in the past. He's a big guy. It's hard to miss him, so just try to find someplace private. It usually ends up being a dark alleyway, but just someplace out of the way from, normal prying eyes.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem.
And
Find that without
I think he'll sit for a moment, spear across his lap, shield on top, and just try to reach out and see if he can sense the strings that are being pulled, right, from on him specifically. Right, there's been so many different deities that have had their hands on him. So many different entities that have had his hands on him. He's just trying to figure out who's still touching him, who still has a connection to him. He's trying to get a lay of the land in terms of the battlefield and the players involved.
Okay. Give me a wisdom check, real quick.
Come on. That's a 14.
Okay. You still very comfortably sense your connection to the Ruiner without issue. That's kind of always present. That doesn't surprise you. Though beyond that, there is this kind of sense within you, but it feels like a kind of like it's like a gut feeling almost. Like it's something where you're like, oh, I'm sure of this kind of sensation. That there's some kind of divine presence still involved in your life, though at this point it's safe to assume that you might need some kind of divine magic assistance to actually ascertain any kind of direct connection or make any kind of direct communication, either from a holy person or yourself. But effectively, what that means is you've got a sense that something's still around, something's still involved, but to get any kind of more solid sense, you'll need some kind of spell to cast, like something above table that's something like commune or something like divination, something like that, some kind of magic of that sense to get any kind of more direct connection
to whatever this other thing is.
Yeah, either to figure out who it is or...
Do I feel Hastor?
Not
like pulling strings?
Not really. Not in that kind of not in the way that you feel like the Ruiner's presence in you due to your connection to him. It's not the same. That's not some kind of inborn sensation you're always with, like the Ruiner is.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. So I think in sort of a direct contrast to the way we usually view Rick, there's a moment where he's like sitting in a park, like what to many people would look like meditating, though he is specifically reaching out for all these kinds of things. And it doesn't last long. It's like 10 or 15 minutes tops, like just enough to get a sense that there's things there. And then he'll get restless leg again, and he'll like just get up and like just start walking. Do I want to head to the mongoose? See if they still remember me?
One way to find out.
That feels like
I don't
Rick.
know, Rick's pretty hard to forget.
I doubt Rick can be forgotten.
Feels like Rick. I'm gonna head towards the mongoose. I don't know if I'm gonna go inside yet, but I want to take a look at the outside.
Okay.
I want to see if any of those good feelings come back.
Kingship.
All right. Mal, you after a few minutes walking, making your way there, you arrive home. The familiar front facade of the little space you and Felix have found for yourselves here at Ank'Harel, and can freely allow yourself in. Your key still works just fine. When you head in, when the door opens and you step inside, you kind of so like the front door kind of faces like down immediately down a hallway that leads to bedrooms in the back. The spare room, that Felix uses for his work, and then in the front you've got a kitchen, living space, dining space. As soon as the door closes, you hear some kind of like some shifting of a chair, and you see him, Felix, his face stick out with like a bottle in his hand and like goggles on his eyes. Hey, hello.
Hello, my heart.
That's a nice. Okay, wait. This is. And he kind of gets up and comes out and takes the goggles off and tosses them back in the room. Sorry, I wasn't expecting company, and the door just opened, and I wasn't. Hello. Oh my gosh, sorry.
What was that you were going to throw at me?
Don't worry about this. I would have fixed the damage. So it's fine. It's great to see you. What way of the surprise? What are you doing here? Are the others here?
Yeah, they're all in the city. A couple of new friends as well. But I came to see you.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. Come on. You missed me. I know. It's okay. But
I missed you so much.
That's good. I'm glad. He kind of like steps up and he like kind of cups your face for a second. And you seem a little bit stressed out. So
It's been a long week.
Right. I figured. That's okay. Do you need anything? I can make us something to eat. I can sort of, give you a little massage, sort of mellow you out, I've been working on some stuff you can drink, or maybe not. I don't know if that's a good idea for right now, but...
Can I just hold you for a moment?
Yeah, of course. Okay, he'll very quickly give you a very tight squeeze, very big hug. And he just
him up.
kind of like a bunch of little kisses all over the side of your face. And just, it's really good to see you again, really. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. I wish I could say this spontaneous visit was just good news, a little free time. But we came into possession of some information that you should know.
Okay. Do I need to sit down?
Probably.
Oh, I don't like that. All right. Okay. Okay. And he'll make his way into like the kind of living room space and just kind of plop down on the couch and just... Okay. All right. Give it to me. What's going on?
Sit down across from him and I take his hands. There's not a lot of specifics I can give you because of the nature of how I got this information.
Okay.
But you know the reason I left, the mission we're on.
Right.
And you know at least some of what happened to Huxley's spouse.
A bit, yeah, I remember.
We were, I'd say reliably, as reliable as this sort of thing gets, reliably informed that Agatha is not the only target.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh boy, is that? Are you going to say what I think you're going to say? Because I really would rather you didn't say that, to be honest.
I really don't want to say it either.
Okay, all right. So let's just not say it. Let's just not say it. If it's not said aloud, it's not real. So.
I really wish it worked like that. So I just came to tell you so you would be prepared. Don't know what was in that bottle, but
is this something I can?
Stronger.
Okay. All right. Should I? Is this something? Should I go into hiding or something? Should I leave the city? Should I?
No, I don't think that would change anything either way.
Okay, that's
you're doing.
Somehow worse.
Keep an eye out. I have a way to get to you quickly now. If something happens, and I have a guarantee of protection for you.
Okay, that's considerate.
From someone in a particularly high seat of power.
Okay.
But I wanted you to be aware so that if something does happen, it doesn't catch you completely off guard.
Right. Okay. I trust you've done everything you can and that I'll be fine. So, good to know. I'll sort of keep an ear out, have more bombs ready. I apologize if I blow a hole in the side of our house in self-defense.
It wouldn't be the first time. I don't expect it to blast.
That's fair. Okay. I've tried to tone it down a bit, but okay, understandable. What about you? I can't imagine you're in any less danger than I am. Do you have this sort of protection?
We do, to an extent. Some of the things that we need to do in the next little while might directly contraindicate, but I've got good allies. Friends I trust. Be okay.
Okay. Well, I hope that's enough. keep in touch, you know.
Of course.
Even if you can get here quick, just so I know you're okay. I'll keep an eye out. I'll be careful. As much as I can be. I don't really know what's going on, but I'll pay attention.
That's all I can ask. And I lean forward to pull him close again.
He kind of like he goes and he will just like, bah, it's a big old kiss on your face, ma. And he'll keep you held there for a minute and just, I'll be fine, okay? Just don't stress your little horns about it, or they're not little, but you know what I mean. It's been a while. I forget how the difference. I'll be okay, really. And, you know, if I'm not, you come in with whatever you're talking about and, like, scoop me up and run away with, like you did the first time, you know?
Exactly.
With some friends, preferably keep me conscious this time. But, you know, if not, if that can't happen, I understand the circumstances. If I need to be knocked out and carried away invisibly again, I can do that. So, you know, it'll be just like when this all started, so.
Exactly. I'll always come for you. Every time.
I hope so. After all this, can't get rid of me now, so I don't really have anywhere to go. So you have to keep me around, far from home here. So
How have you been here? Doing well?
I've been fine. It's a little lonely, you know. I don't really know anyone here, but I'm figuring it out. I'm meeting people as I go, you know, collecting the things I need and working on working at the shop and stuff. So it's been okay. I'd rather you be home, but I understand things are going on and you'll be back eventually, so it's a game of patience. I'm okay.
Hopefully I'll be home sooner than later.
Hopefully.
These new developments.
Yeah. I'd like to at some point. You know, it'll be nice when this place feels like home. You know, but I'm sure that'll come sooner than later, so I'm okay.
Sooner than we think.
Hopefully.
Be the two of us here, together, building a home.
Yeah.
A family.
That is also an option. Yes. That's... he's like a little nervous. He's like, there's not a conversation that has come up at some point before, so he's like, yeah. I mean, yeah. That's...
Whatever form that takes.
No, yeah, I don't... Yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, if that's what we want to do, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Never mind. It's
maybe this is the thing. We have a conversation we have under less pressure of my immediate demise. So, you know, when you get back and I'm no longer in immediate danger, then we can have that conversation and I won't be all freaked out about it. You know, it's a bit of a you know, that's something. It's what you said right before that makes it a bit concerning, but it's not. I'm not averse to the idea. That's not what I'm saying. So, you know, that's a planned situation, ideally.
Figure it out.
Yeah, you know, you're not really around enough for it to be unplanned, thankfully. I think so, you know, where we can figure it out when the time comes.
Yeah. We'll figure it out together once all this is over.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I didn't mean to be like weird about it. It's, like I said, it's kind of hard to be like, you might die soon, but you know, if you don't, the rest. So I was like a little bit thrown off, but it's okay.
I don't.
We'll get there.
We will.
Yeah. Do you have to get going? Or can you stay for a bit?
I can stay for a little while.
Okay, yeah. I'll prepare something for us and spend some time and catch up, and whenever you're ready, you can go. And he'll kind of get up and give me a minute to change, and you will notice that his clothes is just covered in like soot, and he goes, takes the apron off and goes to start changing out what he's wearing. And over the next couple hours, he kind of treats you guys to a quick little meal that he whips up in the kitchen, and spends some time going over how the shop's been going and how things have been for him more in detail while he's been here. Rick, you arrive at the Mongoose some time ago and find it just as you left it. A similar
a tattered mess with no front door.
Okay, maybe that's been repaired, but the same kind of visage of a worker's bar that you recognize from before. It's still daylight, so it's not really. It's kind of like empty right now.
Okay. Sure. I mean, it's the middle of a work day. Nobody's gonna recognize me, right? I would like to know if the same barkeep is in there. I believe it was a half-orc man. So.
When you head in at this time, it's not. It's a different person.
Oh.
There is just a kind of like middle-aged human at the bar at this time.
Okay, quick glance around. Is there a poster on the wall from a year and a half ago, like, this man, do not serve him?
Make a perception check.
Sure. 17.
You do not see any poster of any kind.
Great. Rick will quickly reach into his pouch, make sure that he's got at least a little bit of change for a glass, and head for the bar.
Okay. Yeah, make your way there. Guy comes up, like I said, like middle-aged, kind of slightly graying black hair and a kind of thin beard over top, dressed in kind of commoner's clothes with a little apron over top. He's cleaning out a glass as you approach. Afternoon. Can I help you? Looking for a drink or a room? Or?
No, just a drink. What is good?
Well, what is good depends on your taste. We have all sorts, top shelf to bottom barrel, beers and ales to whiskeys and liquors. What would you prefer?
Let us try a beer or mead of some sort. Most popular.
All right. Sure. He'll go and he'll grab just a bottle out of a slot. That'll run you 5 copper pieces. I'll slide it down to you.
Perfect. Rick will reach into his pouch and dump it out on the bar, and there are like 8 copper pieces. And he'll just slide them across and go, "Thank you."
Anytime. Take it, pocket it, put it away, and leave you to your business.
Great. Yeah. Rick's just gonna afternoon day drinking. Just a glass. Want to take a look around. See if I see any familiar faces in here.
The place is literally empty right now. You are the only one in there.
So it's just me in the bar. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then he's definitely doing that thing that nobody should ever do, which is say they're taking lunch and then just go have a drink, right?
Real.
He's just I left my lunch at home. I gotta run and then just go have a beer and then go back. That's the vibe. He's just chilling. The last time he was able to just chill like this was years ago. So he's just taking it in, like only person in the bar, nice glass. He's just gonna chill. He's gonna chill for the afternoon. And then there's a small voice in the back of his head as he gets ready to leave that says, "Oh, I told them to meet me here. I probably should stay."
Fair.
But yeah, he's just gonna do a little bit of day drinking and just chill, just be a normal guy for once.
All right. Now back at the temple, Nimri, you've gone through this entire thing, front to back. Melancholy did not beat you on a page a single time, and she just kind of like, didn't make a bet, but whatever. And she puts like 5 gold on the table and just kind of sits down defeatedly. I did it. I bet myself.
Pick it up.
I'll take it. Don't just leave it there.
Why would I take it? We didn't agree to any terms beforehand.
She'll take it. Do you have pockets?
Not that you can reach.
Where are your pockets? I can. What do you mean?
Hidden to stop thieves. Don't you have your clothes much similar?
And she kind of looks down, and
of?
you know, her clothes is 2 straps that go over her chest and pants with pockets. So not really. She's kind of okay, and she'll go to your bag and just open it and throw the coins in and close it. That's fine. In the book, you're able to learn a couple things. Ruidus came into existence after the Calamity. It did not exist prior. Since it's come into existence, it has been an object of superstition, and rumor and conspiracy, especially around its tendency to flare and its unnatural, kind of lack of cycles. Because Ruidus does not have cycles. Ruidus is visible in the night sky 6 months out of the year, and the other 6 months, or the other half of the year, it is not visible. There's talk of Ruidus born. Anyone born under the light of a flaring Ruidus, those kinds of people tend to lead difficult lives because of the superstition that surrounds them. Essentially, that they're believed to be cursed from birth because of their connection to Ruidus and his flare, and that Ruidus flares have been, whether circumstantial or otherwise, have been linked to essentially bad events for as long as the moon has been around. If something bad happens on a night or day Ruidus is seen flaring, then Ruidus is blamed for it, essentially, a lot of times. This is especially prevalent among kind of common folk. More learned individuals tend to overlook the superstitious aspect of the moon, but there is kind of a general consensus that there is something strange about it. It didn't exist until after the Calamity. It does seem to have some kind of strange, unnatural, otherworldly, or magical, or divine, etc. properties to it. We don't really know. That's where the research into it kind of extends. Sorry. So the kind of focus of research in institutions like this is focused on trying to ascertain what those properties are, where they come from, and a lot of research is kind of focused into trying to figure out where the moon came from in the first place, because it didn't exist until after the Calamity. So there's a lot of speculation and a lot of kind of hypotheses that it has to do with the gods. The gods created the divine gate to seal themselves and the betrayer gods away from Exandria during the Calamity. So maybe Ruidus has something to do with that, but it's all uncertain, unconfirmed speculation, effectively. It does mention that there is much more research being done kind of in different specific places. There's mentioned that there is particular groups doing research in Rexentrum, in Wildmount, in the Dwendalian Empire, and in Drusar, here in Marquet, and in Eos, here in Marquet as well. Those are kind of centers of learning around Ruidus and Ruidus-born people and stuff like that. And that's the gist. That's the gist of what you're able to ascertain. Those last bits, especially being kind of towards the tail end of this book, as it kind of being like now we're here. This is where people are studying this, kind of thing.
Future words section.
Yeah, effectively.
Nimra is going to put the book back where it came from, and then head over to, if Seal wasn't still in the area, motion for Melancholy to follow them, and head back over to Seal.
Okay. Yeah, she'll tag along when you're all together again. She kind of did you figure anything out? You turned the pages so fast. I was like halfway done each time. I only got like half. I don't know what. I stopped trying. I don't know what's happening in that book. Like, is there anything? Did you get anything?
I didn't get much more than we already knew. Superstitious, obviously. It began after the calamity, obviously. But at the end, it did mention something of note. We could head to Rexentrum, Drusar, or Eos. That is where there's more active research occurring.
Maybe we don't go to Rexentrum.
Is Rexentrum bad?
No, I just that's where I'm from, and I did not tell my family I was leaving. So.
Oh, so real, babe. Like, same. I also don't want to go home for like the same reasons, so I fuck with that. That's cool with me.
We can go, but we might need to be a little cautious.
I'm all for avoiding family drama, so like.
And I didn't
it's
want to go
it's
to
not
Emon.
drama.
And yet we went to Emon. I didn't want to go to the Cobalt Soul Reserve in Emon. And yet we went to the Cobalt Soul Reserve in Emon. And we'll likely have to continue to do so. We'll avoid it if we can. Just understand that we might not be able to.
Yes, but that's the issue. Is I am perfectly fine seeing my family. I don't care. I love them.
Insight check. Yeah.
Bold of you to assume Nimmer would notice enough to do ask for a check.
Oh, no. Melancholy's insight checking.
Melancholy.
That's me.
I don't. Melancholy is nosy. Melancholy.
That's right. Okay, so give me either. Don't tell me what, but either deception or persuasion. Your choice.
Okay.
What does that mean? Okay, I got.
That's.
Somebody say something.
I got 16.
That's a 5.
Okay. All right. So this is weird. This is backwards. Yeah. So. Are you lying to me? I don't know how to ask this from this direction. This feels wrong. I shouldn't have done that.
It's funny anyway, so.
Yeah.
You notice like a little hesitation. Like it's not a full lie, but it's just like a. I mean, she was in the middle of speaking, so you probably would have gotten more information.
That's fair.
But yeah, she was just saying like, but yeah, I think you would notice like there's a little bit of there's something else going on there.
Right. Okay. Got it. Not the full picture. Got it.
Yeah, but she's just saying like, I don't mind going back. I love my family. The issue is they're a little protective. And maybe I would not be continuing on our journey if they found me. So,
Wait, to like send you? Are they gonna like send you to your room?
Potentially.
They can do that? Aren't you like an adult?
I'm an adult. But we're elves. So I'm not fully an adult. From how my parents view me, specifically my mother, it's a bit of a thing, I think.
Right, but like, can they actually force you to go to your room? That's what I'm getting at. Like, I get if there's like a cultural or like a familial expectation that your mom can be like, go to your room, young lady. But like, will you listen? Would you go?
If they're powerful enough, they could probably do anything they wish.
Powerful? Your parents gonna like mind prison you in your room?
Maybe not like arcane power or anything, but you know, familial power. it's a thing. Well, my sister went missing. I said, don't worry, I'll go talk to her. She wasn't there, and so I said, okay, goodbye. Well, I said goodbye to the city. I did not necessarily say goodbye to my family. So, it's been a couple of weeks, months, maybe. So I don't really know what the state of them are.
Okay, now forgive me if this is too bold. Would it help if we have to go there and you're worried about mom giving you the throwing the book at you? Would it help if there was another? She's trying to choose her words very carefully. If there was another assertive presence to counteract this situation, would that make it worse? I'm speaking from learned experience. That might help. That might make it worse. It depends on the person. So,
I mean, I have hired you.
That works so much better than what I was thinking. Yeah, that's probably. You should probably lead. That was.
I'll be honest, I haven't really thought any of this through. I knew that Nimra was on the other side of Exandria, and then we were going to the Hells. So I thought I was in the clear, and I did not have to worry about any of this until I found Amara. But I don't know.
Okay, so let's just avoid homecomings in general. Let's avoid seeing Nimra's parents. Let's avoid seeing Celiana's parents. Let's avoid seeing my parents. They're not useful for this, but let's just never go to Byron ever, please.
I would love that. I don't feel we have the luxury.
Well, if we do, as long as we can avoid it, and if we have to, I think. Okay, Nimra could probably, speak for you, and be like, "Oh, actually, I have hired Celiana as my bodyguard," and then they'll be like, "Yes, boss." They'll fall in line because Nimra's very imposing and authoritative. But if they don't, let's cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm not gonna make any suggestions right now. Not until, I'll make that, we'll circle back. We'll circle back on this. We have to get through my group bonding exercise tonight first before I make any kind of suggestions like that. So we'll get there when we get there. It's fine. Point
The more
is,
you mention that, the higher my fear gets.
don't worry. It's not scary. You'll enjoy it. It'll be fun. It'll be fine. Trust me. It'll be okay. Okay? One thing at a time. Like I said, we'll avoid dealing with our baggage as much as we can, and if we can't, well, then we'll make a plan when the time comes. So there's that. Okay, and it's gonna stand up. And do we have to leave? Do we have to meet them somewhere?
What was it that Mr. Otter said? The mongoose?
The hairy mongoose or something. The furry mongoose, maybe? I don't know. I didn't really catch it. They said they'd be waiting here, but I don't see any of them. So I don't know where anything is. I've never been here before, so we could just kind of guess. Should we wait here? I don't
ask.
It's fine. I can do this. It's fine.
Miss Shaw?
I got it. And she'll kind of sit down, and you'll see she'll put her hands out the exact way I do when I do sending, and she will count out the words. And Rick, you will hear in your head, "Hello, Sunshine. You said you would be here, and you are not. I don't know where to go. Please come get me." And Nimra and that's it. And she's like, "Fuck." I was one short. That's it. That's the whole message.
Who, melancholy, I need to know who I am coming to get. I think I am running out of... I'm on... Wait!
This guy is such an asshole. Okay, so prepare the spell again. I shall cast it again and just... First of all, you didn't even use all the words. I know you know that. Second, Celiana, me, Nimra, Temple of the whatever. I don't... It's it.
Okay. The response comes back. Sorry, tunnel. It can't. No, not here. But there, and just. All right, I'm on my way.
You can see she's very annoyed. I only have one more of these. Okay, Huxley, you'll hear in your head.
Oh God.
Hello, Rick is being an asshole. Please come get us. I don't know where anything is in this fucking city. Thank you. Bye. That's it.
I'm in the poetry section. I'll come get you in a minute or two.
I can hear the whole goddamn time. Get up and go to try to find him.
Rick is on his way. Yeah, for sure.
While we're waiting, this potentially, I don't know if this would have counted under stuff that Nimra was looking for, but Celiana is trying to find, like, a log of all of the flares that have happened recently or in the past couple of years to try and figure out, like, you know, is there truth to this idea that so many people are Rudisborn, or like what is going on in regards to that? I don't know if that's something they would have here, or if like I could talk to a
so I would say you would probably know to talk to someone to ask, just because in Nimra's searching, Nimra only found this book and it wasn't in it. You could ask somebody in the temple if they happen to either have a log like that or know where to find one or something like that, though. Would you just kind of flag down anyone, or maybe go to like Ewa specifically, or what are you thinking?
She would literally just go to the first person that she sees.
Hello. It's good to see you again. So, how can I help you? How can I help you? You're new. I don't know you, but you're working with the others. I like you. You seem nice. How can I help you?
Hi.
Hi.
Rudis, the flares? The flares?
Yes. What about
things?
them? Mm-hmm.
Is there like a log?
A log?
Like a log.
Like
of,
a log
when they happen.
Of the flares?
Yeah, yes.
Well, for how long? How long of a period are you thinking? Like 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 1 year, a couple years, a decade, a century, a millennium? That would be too many. Rudis hasn't existed that long. How about, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
A length of time, if possible, a couple decades.
Okay.
Not necessary, but
okay. Well, we don't have anything of that sort here. We haven't really done any studies on Rudis very much here in the Temple of the Midor. But if you're interested, closest place to here. Oh God, it's been a long time since I've needed to look at a map of Marquet. Wait, before I say the wrong thing. Well, I believe I know the answer, but I don't want to get it wrong. Where is it? Ooh, this is a really HD map. That's
just say Rex and Trim, and we'll just push in that direction.
Definitely not. That is the furthest place from here. So, oh gosh.
No, it's totally the closest.
Hey, we could teleport. Anything's close.
True.
It's true.
Am I?
Which has the largest cobalt soul presence?
That's not where you'd find it. Okay, there we go. So that one's
We can
there.
cut this out of the video.
Sorry. It's not. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it in. I'm leaving it in now that you said that. I just need to confirm. Don't yell at me.
By the way.
Okay, got it. Shut up. I got it. Okay. The closest place you'll probably find that, you'll probably want to check at the Starpoint Conservatory in Drusar. They do a lot of research on that. EOS also does a lot of research on that, but Drusar's a lot closer. You can probably catch an airship, or I don't know what your funds are like. You could probably go there on foot, or by wagon, or skyship would be the fastest way. Would be the most preferable option. But I understand if that's out of your budget. I know a lot of people can't really afford that, so it's okay. But yes, Starpoint Conservatory, Drusar. That would be my suggestion.
Well, this from what I understand, institutions like this have the teleportation circles. Is there something in the Starpoint Conservatory place where we could teleport?
Possibly. I'm sure that the scholars at the conservatory have their own kind of internal transportation system. We would not have access to that. That is not a Cobalt Soul operation, a Cobalt Soul place. So I don't know. I wouldn't have access to that. You could.
But maybe you outside of the Cobalt Soul have some sort of connection. You seem like a very wonderful scholar and
thank you.
knowledgeable.
That's very nice. Thank you. I do not have that kind of connection. No, I work exclusively with the Cobalt Soul. All my work has been here in the Temple of the Metrodon all my whole life.
Okay, she's gonna walk away.
Thank you.
Poor guy.
He's trying. He's trying his best.
It is so hard to talk that fast.
No,
Yeah.
it's wonderful.
You're doing very well.
Thank you. That's what you got.
Any leads?
Cool. Yeah. We could find our way to Drusar and look for a log at the Starpoint Conservatory. But it does not seem like there's a definite yes to that. I don't know if that is worth it for just a petty interest or confirmation, but
I wouldn't call any research into the Ruidusborn petty. It would be nice to have a confirmation to make sure, double check what we've been told is correct. And I'm sure most of the party would agree. It doesn't have to be high on our list of priorities. We can still do it tomorrow, the next day, or the next day. We have Hastur's
true.
use. Any information is good information. We can bring it up. See what everyone else thinks. Fantastic detective work. Celiana.
why thank you.
Shall we? Find Huxley. He said he was in the poetry section.
Yeah, Huxley, you would have arrived at this point. And
Yeah.
found them just standing around together.
Are we ready?
We have some leads.
Yes. Melancholy seems very excited about something. So
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun, you guys. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Where's Mal?
They went to go see Felix.
Who's Felix?
Mal knows the way.
Actually, don't tell me. I'll save it for the group bonding exercise. I'll save it for that. Okay, cool. All right, great. Do they know where to go?
Yeah,
We have a book. Wait. To Mal. Hello, sunshine. We are meeting up. I don't know where to go. I think Rick is coming. He was kind of an ass about it. I used a lot of magic to get nothing out of him. We're all at the temple except for him. I don't remember where he told us to go. You should come back.
I love Hastur is gonna see this too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Absolutely. I reach for one of the many pens scattered around the little apartment.
Oh, yeah.
Bring right back. At Melancholy.
At.
We're meeting at the Herod Mongoose.
This is just a Discord server. This fucking book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd like to think we're all physically writing in the @ symbol.
Yeah.
Huxley is
it's
also
just
gonna
gonna
write.
And when you do that, the name kind of glows a little bit. And the person hears a
Huxley's gonna
ping
write,
in their
Bring
head.
Felix. Bring Felix, Mal.
That's canon.
Felix, we're all heading out to meet up for some sort of get together.
Am I meeting your friends? Well, I met
Yeah.
most of them, but meeting the new ones? All right. Are we what are we doing? Where are we going?
We're going to the Herod Mongoose, but
We're going to get
maybe-
fucked up. Okay. All right. I'm down for that. Sweet.
Given who's planned this thing, that's not unlikely.
Ooh, okay, interesting. All right, sure, I'm game. I'm down. Let's do it. Let me go put on my getting fucked up clothes. And he will go into the back and come back with like, when he comes back out, he's wearing like these pants that are like, they're like kind of poofy, right? And they get like kind of similar to Mel's, and that they get tucked into boots. And then he's got a button-up shirt that's like open down like 2 or 3 buttons, and the sleeves are rolled up, and he's got a big old necklace on, and he's like, "I'm ready to go. Let's do it."
Oh my god, you look so handsome.
I know, right? I picked it out because I figured at some point we had to get trash here. So, better late than never.
I hold up my arm for him to take.
He will take it happily, and you guys can make your way to the mongoose. Rick, you can eventually find your way back, and without issue, lead everyone there.
Okay.
When you arrive, just as kind of the sun is setting, deep, bright orange against the desert night sky, the place is now a lot more filled up. As you get in, you see Melancholy steps ahead and immediately goes to the front. Hello! And you see the half-orc that you recognize from before, and he just, hi. How can I help you? I would like a private booth, please. Sure. We have a couple of those. That'll run you 3 gold pieces. Not a problem. She puts it down. And get me, and if you don't mind, a bottle of just something hard, something that'll kick me in the teeth. You got it. And he will hand her a little key and pull a bottle from the shelf, and she will take it. Let's get down to business. Come on! And she will rush towards the back. There's like 3 doors in the back that these keys work on, and she will let herself into whichever one it's labeled for and wait by the door for everyone to come inside. And as you step into it, assuming you do, it's not huge. It's like a comfortable. It's a space that can fit like maybe like a party of 10. It's a nice kind of big rounded kind of booth table with kind of curtains set over a back window, and a kind of a cozier atmosphere than the main bar itself. And when you all come in, she shuts the door. She's like, "Okay, are you guys ready for group bonding exercise? We're gonna have a great time. Everyone's participating. Everyone. Okay.
How are you going to ensure that?
I'd like to see you.
Just watch. She will take out her bag and set it on the table and pull out a little like lockbox from in it, and set it down. Okay. She'll put the bottle that she got in the middle. She'll open it, and kind of from where you're seated, one of you is probably beside her. You'll see that there is inside a set of 10 shot glasses and a bottle in it. And she takes out the shot glasses. She takes out one for everybody and sets them around and leaves the bottle in. She closes it, locks it, puts it back in her bag. And she will pour a shot into each glass of this like deep kind of purple liquid, like a soft kind of lavender purple. It smells very fruity, very nice smelling. And she will pass everyone a shot, and she's like, "Now, here's what we're gonna do. In my travels, I both with a group of people and in general, and in my line of work, I've picked up a lot of things. So we're gonna play a little game together, okay? Work with me here." And then she also pulls out a little container, and she puts it on the table, and there's a bunch of dice in it. And she hands one die to everybody. We're gonna play a little game I picked up called "What the fuck is up with that?" Okay? So and she will hand the dice around.
Of course.
Rollies!
Why am I not surprised?
You know me, I love this. So she will hand the dice out. Okay, it's very simple. So everybody has a die. At the top of each round, everybody rolls their die. Okay. The highest roll is entitled to ask the lowest roll a question. Okay. Oh gosh. Clicked something on my computer that was very loud. And there's some simple rules beyond that. Okay. If you don't want to answer the question you're asked, you have to drink. The question asked of you you do not have to incriminate anyone in your answer except yourself. You don't have to give specific names of people, of places, anything like that. Once the question is answered, anyone at the table can ask a follow-up question but they have to drink if they do. We keep going until everybody's answered at least one question, or too many of us are too shit-faced to keep going. And that way we learn about each other and we get fucking wasted. And if we say anything really embarrassing, we'll probably forget by morning.
Is this supposed to be fun?
Yes.
Not at all.
Yes.
Doesn't sound like a lot of fun.
You'll see. Just trust me. It'll be great. It'll be fine. You will have a fantastic time.
Do I have to join?
Yes. This is going to make us a better, more cohesive group. I promise.
You know, there is a scenario where it tears us apart.
Not going to happen. Why would that happen? Because if you think something's going to make everybody mad, just don't say it. Just take a shot.
You see the problem in that logic, yes?
No.
Really? You, Madam Nosy, you don't see a problem with that?
What? I know boundaries. Mostly. What? Just it's fine. Just don't be a sourpuss. Everybody roll your die. I'm gonna watch and wait for everybody to roll it.
Nimra's
Watch,
going
I'll
to
go
look
first.
around the table. What do we got? Gonna look to Celiana. Are you considering this?
I see no downsides.
There we go. See, that's the spirit. Come on, babe, roll the die.
Okay.
That's a D20, everybody.
Figured.
Okay, kiddos, about to
Is it
happen.
just a flat roll?
Yeah, just a flat roll. Okay. Oh yeah, and Felix is there too. He said, "Can I play?" I would love to. All right. He'll take the glass, and he will roll. I'll roll one for him too. Let me.
Felix just wants to get trashed.
Won't answer a single thing.
I have to ask myself questions.
After the conversation we just had.
Oh god.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna be fucking mixing their accents so bad. Okay. All right. I got. Wait. Okay. First, let's go around. Mal, what you got?
13.
Nimra,
8.
Celiana,
11.
Huxley,
9.
Rick.
11.
Okay. Felix, 11. All right. Mal, you have to ask me a question because I got a 3.
Okay.
And an important note, I almost forgot. You have to end your question with what the fuck is up with that, or you have to take a drink.
Oh gosh.
Whatever you want to know. I am an open fucking book. All right? I'm game for this. I'm setting the stage. Just go ahead.
All right. Okay. So, you know, you have a. I know you have a sister, and your relationship now is not great. But what about when you were kids? Were you close as kids? What the fuck is up with that?
Yeah, we were really close as kids. We were best friends. You were really scaring me before you were going with that. We got along great when we were kids. We were best friends. She's a huge part of my life. She was instrumental in a lot of what happened to me, and really instrumental in like who I am. This kind of happened after she left home. She left home like a year before I did, for school, and when I left, I was in a place where I just wasn't about it. So we just haven't resolved that. That's on my end. But as kids, yeah, we were great. We were fine. We were jonesing, you know. This is disappointing. She takes a shot anyway.
Of course she would.
And fills it up. Okay. That's just to get me started. All right. Okay. Again. Yeah. Oh, I hate this. I hate this for me. Okay. Again. Mal.
19.
Nimra.
15.
Huxley.
12.
Rick.
14.
Celiana. I didn't hear you.
20.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
I'm just gonna have to come
Felix.
up with another one.
19. Okay. Celiana, you have to ask me a question. I got 2. She's just ready to drink. Just holding it there.
All right.
This is not going how I thought it would go.
Melancholy.
Yes.
You told us this morning that you had met an archdevil before Haster.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with that?
Fuck me, man. So I was running with a crew for a couple years ago, and we got mixed up in a bunch of stuff, and at some point, one of us was kind of locked in to a pact that they regretted, and we wound up speaking to an archdevil for kind of like trying to find a way out of it. This was not on the level we're on now, someone weaker than them. But it kind of worked. We got them out of it in the end, so it was scary. It's pretty stressful, this whole devil business, I guess, has been following me for a while, but we dealt with it. It was nothing crazy. It was nothing like on the level of what we're doing now. I would really like it if someone else got to answer a question next time. All right, let's do it again. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 10. No, I got an 11. I got a 10. All right. Mal.
4.
Nimra.
14.
Huxley.
10.
Rick.
6.
Celiana.
6.
Okay, so that means, Nimra, you have to ask Mal a question.
What is your horn care regimen? They're very beautiful and shiny. I was curious to see if it's applicable to any other skin types, keratin types. What the fuck is up with that?
Yes! Yes! Let's go! All right, sweet. We're in it. Now we're really going.
I use this home compounded keratin treatment that Felix makes for me. Actually, it's got some herbs that helps keep them shiny and healthy, and every couple of weeks I need a little bit of shaving.
That's
but
so real.
I'm pretty low maintenance.
Nimra is dutifully taking notes. Just in
Smells
case.
Chet, feeling up her horns, do I need to take better care of these?
No, if you want to try some, I probably have.
I would so love to try some. That sounds great. I hadn't even thought about that. That's so real. We gotta do a whole sauna day, just work on all this. That'd be great, I think. Okay. Top of it again. Go. Okay, Felix got an 8. Celiana?
14.
Mal?
3.
Nimra?
5.
Rick?
17.
Hux?
11.
Okay, Rick, you have to ask Mal a question. I got fucking 12, so.
Wait, who am I asking?
You are asking Mal a question.
Mal.
Yes.
Well, there are a couple ways this can go. Oh. Mal. When you all were having a conversation with Hastor, he diligently pointed out that my allegiances lie elsewhere, and asked you if you trusted me. You said yes.
Shit.
Why? What the fuck is up with that?
Oh, it's group bonding. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Rick, I've known you a long time now. It feels like a long time. And we faced a lot of shit together, and you have always done your best to protect me and protect us, even when you put yourself in danger, when you put others in danger. I know where your priorities are.
That's so sweet. That's so cute. There's such a real bond with you guys. Oh my god, this is so working. This is so great. Okay, roll again. Okay, Seal.
9.
Mal.
18.
Nimra.
10.
Hux.
7.
Rick.
5.
Okay. So, both Mel and Felix got a 16. I believe somebody said 18? Yes? Okay.
Oh.
Backwards. Now you have to ask him a question. Ooh. Shit's getting real.
I could send this right back at you, you know.
Do it. No one's even taken a shot yet. This is crazy. We got so long left.
No. Rick, you ask me why I trust you, but, you serve a higher power, and yet you spent all this time with us trying to, I don't know if it's doing the right thing is the right word for it, but rather than going off to do what you were selected for, you stuck around. What the fuck is up with that?
Yeah. What the fuck? Sorry.
Rick takes a shot.
Oh, first shot!
Oh.
First shot! Whoa! First shot! All right. We're in, folks. We're in. Okay. All right. Fuck. Come back here. Ah! I lost Felix's die. Yeah! Roll again. Oh, sweet. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Seal.
20.
Oh, shit. Okay. Mal.
Oh, shit. 16.
Nimra.
3.
Huxley.
I also rolled a 3.
Ooh, Rick.
4.
Okay, so that means I also rolled a 20. Felix got a 15. So me and Celiana will have to do rollies to see who asked the question. Nimra and Huxley will have to do rollies to see who has to answer. So Nimra and Huxley roll, and whoever gets lower will be answering. You just gotta roll again.
12.
6.
Okay. Seal, that me and you. Roll again.
Right. 6.
17. So, Huxley. Okay. All right. My turn. Okay. I promise. I won't be crazy about it. I promise. I won't be like.
All right.
I won't overdo it. Okay. Okay. I realize this is hard because I don't know you guys yet. That was the whole point of this whole thing. Okay, it's okay. Okay. She kind of like stares at you for a minute, and like it's like reading you and just. You said you have asthma. Why? What? What? What the fuck is up with that?
Well,
I was trying to go easy on you. I swear. This was.
no, it's all right.
It's the first question. I'll ease into the crazy stuff later.
I mean, probably. I mean, there's a good chance it's genetics. Growing up in Hupperduke, there's a lot of industry there, and the air's not fabulous. That was always fun growing up. My grandfather, I've lived with him all my life after, well, I've lived with him all my life, and he was a chain smoker up until I was about, 15, 16, and it was just kind of not a fabulous household to be in when you can't figure out why you can't breathe half the time, and then, he used to play cards every Thursday, Friday night with some of his old buddies, and just the house would be filled with the stuff. I'd come home from school and just pass out, and one time it was really bad, and he was like, "Oh damn, I think I'm actually killing you."
Yeah. Wow, that's okay.
We figured it out after that, and he stopped, and they played cards somewhere else if they wanted to smoke, but.
See? The asthma question worked. We're learning about each other. Okay, wait, I'm cheating. Kind of, not really. Follow-up question, and she takes a shot. Did you meet Agatha in Hupperduke? What the fuck is up with that? Oh, almost had to take two.
I did. She moved there when I was about, I think I was 21, 22, and her cat got under our house, and she asked my grandfather for help, and he dragged me out of my room and told me I couldn't come back inside until I helped the lovely young lady retrieve her cat. Her horns wouldn't fit under the house, and I had to crawl under there.
You see, she's crying a little bit. That's so cute. Oh my god. Okay, that's so sweet. Wow.
I mean, it wasn't very sweet at the time. It was rain, and
it is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. I'm so deeply moved by stories of romance.
At the time, it was not very romantic.
It's so romantic. That is the most romantic thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll stop with the follow-up questions. Okay, we can roll again. Unless somebody else has a follow-up question, that's okay. All right, I'm rolling. Oh shit, that was crazy. I'm so glad I asked about the asthma. Okay. Seal.
12.
Mal.
16.
Nimra.
Natural 1.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Huxley.
13.
Rick.
Natural 1.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Rollies between you two. Felix got an 8. Mel got a 19.
Four.
16.
Okay. All right. Okay. Prepare yourself. Coming in hot with the good questions, apparently. Okay. Nimra. You
Yes.
seem exceptionally averse to social interaction. But you agreed to go on frequent dinner dates with a being of ontological evil. You seem kind of into him, to be honest. What the fuck is up with that?
I guess the point of this game is for you to know me, but I
Yeah.
thought it's obvious. He's a devil.
Uh-huh.
My research is on the hells. Objectively speaking, There are two of the most safest ways, according to the research, and I can cite at least 20 different papers for this. That'd be safest for the researcher to know more about the hells. And I can.
She's like slowly reaching down to grab the shot glass again.
Nimra goes into their pack and pulls out stacks and stacks of paper and starts to push them towards Melancholy. Objectively, the safest way to get into contact with the devil the most often would either to pact yourself by becoming a warlock, which efficient but not safe in the long term because warlocks often have to undergo special quests for their pact, or the other safest is to romance a devil. Something I'd never considered before this. If he wants dinner, then I'll be glad to provide him companionship, so long as he can continue giving me information on the hells. That'll ultimately help my research in the long run. I feel like it's fairly mutual benefit.
She takes a shot immediately. Okay. So, you're romancing him for purely academic reasons. So,
What other reasons are there?
romantic reasons? So, are you... What, you're gonna, like, marry this guy for research purposes? Like, what's your...
If he'll allow me to, and I could live in the hells with his protection, I certainly wouldn't say no.
Okay. She pours another one and
Huxley's
takes
gonna
another one.
take
You
a
didn't
shot.
let me finish in time. She takes another one. Yeah, Huxley can't do.
Well, that
Actually,
was a
those are-
follow-up question, though, correct? So,
Yes.
and you didn't take a shot for that
She did.
question?
She took a shot to ask the question, and then she didn't say what the fuck is up with that before you started talking, so she took another one. Okay.
Huxley's also taking a shot. Why the hells? Why are you researching the hells? What the actual what the fuck is up with
Yeah. All right. Okay. We're in it.
Whew, that's a little bit stronger.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Whew. It's always been fascinating. It's so different from the material planes, and there's hardly any research in it at all. I have no desire for fame or fortune. I just want to make a mark on an academic landscape. And what better mark than something undiscovered, something dangerous?
Devil.
I
dick.
strive. I strive for perfection in everything that I do. It's a common family trait. So, if I want to be a perfect researcher, then I have to perfect a field that isn't well researched. And there wasn't too many options.
This fucking rocks. I love this. This is crazy. Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey, Rick takes a shot.
Oh god!
Ooh.
Why?
Fills it up and then puts the shot back in front of him and he goes, Archivist, you once asked me to say no when you couldn't. I did not have that opportunity in the room with Hastor. Did you ever consider saying no to his offer? And Rick will take the second shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's game. All right.
Oh. Nimra looks down at the shot glass. I did consider saying no. Actually. I considered saying no several times, even though it would have benefited me greatly. I have a fantastic outcome with all of this. Protection. In with the hells.
Devil.
Guaranteed. Why are you so focused on that?
Sorry, it's just. Sorry, you're right.
I'm starting to get curious as well.
Right? Like we're not just gonna gloss over. Okay, it's fine.
Though I guess if I
Sorry.
had to see the appendage, I wouldn't say no. It's probably different
Yeah.
from most mortals.
That-
There's not
You
much
think it's
research
like-
into that, actually, now that I think of it.
Do you think it's like?
And you see their hand twitch and go towards their bag, and they have to physically restrain themselves and put their hand back on the table. I did consider saying no.
Melancholy pulls out the book and starts writing in it. Aster. What shape is your dick? Question mark. Go right back. She just kind of leaves it open to wait to see if he answers.
Nope.
He does not answer.
Oh god.
I did consider saying no. Several times, in fact. Ultimately, I thought back to what we talked about. We needed this to be done quickly, and Hastor offered the most convenient method to expedite this. I want Huxley to be reunited with his wife, Celiana to be reunited with with her sister, and ultimately, of course, I would like to do my research in a safe, quick, and efficient manner. Was that all? Any more questions for myself?
I entirely agree. In fact, this is one particular area where I probably would have said yes as well.
Look at how we're learning. Okay. All right. I'm going to make an executive decision. Yeah, I'm going to make an executive decision. Nimra, you have answered like a bunch of questions in a row. Huxley, you answered several. I'm gonna narrow down our field a bit, because these things are a bunch of questions. Us four, or Felix hasn't said anything either. Hello. He's taken like 3 shots by now, by the way. He's just enjoying the time. I'm also here. I can ask questions. All right, so us and you 3. I'm gonna narrow it down a bit to see if I can't get some questions that people haven't asked. Okay, so me, Felix, Rick, Mal, Celiana, roll your dice. Yeah. Seal.
18.
Mal.
2.
Rick.
2.
Felix got a 17. Mel got a 1.
Okay. Ask yourself a question.
No. Wait, was he the highest? You got an 18. Okay, you got 18. Okay. I was like, oh, please don't make me ask myself a question. Okay. Okay. Seal, you have to ask me a question. Ask me a question.
This you can always drink.
I know.
Your jewelry.
Uh-huh.
The wedding ring. What the fuck is up with that?
Immediately takes a shot. Just immediately takes a shot. Just whoop. You know what? And she pours another one. She takes another one. Just for good measure. Just 2. There you go.
Lucille will feel bad, so she just takes a shot.
I appreciate it. Okay. Let's get it. Where's my 20? Oh, there it is. Okay. Seal.
5.
Mal.
10.
Rick.
Natural 1.
Okay. Felix got an 11. Mel got a 12. Okay. All right, big guy. I got a question for you.
I'm sure you have a couple.
Yeah. So, you seem super like you just like you don't give a shit about fucking up like anything. Okay, you're like super gung-ho. You're like, let's fucking just, you know, let's tear this bitch up kind of vibe, right? You're like old, like you're like at a point where you're clearly like, I don't really give a fuck, like, you know, like I'm just here, I'm just, you know, like you've been through some shit. Like, why are you so like that? What the fuck is up with that?
Rick takes a shot.
That's what I'm talking about. We love secrets. Okay, I'll take one too. Okay. All right. I'm gonna narrow the field again. Am I? No, I'm not. Because Rick hasn't even answered a question technically, has he? Because he's just drank.
Nope.
He's answered one. He answered one of Mal's questions. Okay.
No?
No, really?
No, he didn't.
He did. No?
I answered his question.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Let's go one more time. Same batch.
Do you still want me to roll? I've asked a bunch, but I have not answered any.
You want to just answer one? Okay. So
clarification on the rules.
You're making the rules.
who wants to roll
I'm
against me
simply
to ask Celiana a question? Because I have a question. I would. Does anyone have a question for her? Because if not, I'll just ask. Okay, game. All right. Shot
Sure,
rules
I
still
will
apply.
roll.
You will? Okay, sweet. All right, roll.
12.
15. All
Never
right.
tried.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. I'm regretting this. I'm wondering if I should ask this question or not. That's okay. All right. You came to me, told me about your sister, and like confided in me for a moment about your sister and stuff, and like my sister, and like kind of a thing we had going on there. Do we have a thing going on here? Is there a thing going on? Fuck. She takes a shot again. And she's gonna roll with Constitution to save also.
Melancholy. Never change.
Okay, not great.
A thing.
A thing.
In which sense?
Like, I've been trying to read you guys. I think you're the old. I think, like, you and Nimra are the only ones who. Well, no, now Nimra is. So you're like the only one who's not spoken for here, really. So like, what's going on? Like, are we like? I might be misreading the situation. I'm also kind of drunk now, so. I don't know if I'm even. This is not probably what I should have led with, but like, you know, like there's a real like lack of. There's just like everyone here seems so like. Actually, it's not a group question. What the fuck? Like, everyone's so. Everyone here is so like you guys are like, so I don't know. I'm not. Listen, romance is not my area of expertise, okay? I'm not. Things have gone how they've gone, and I'm trying to ask Celiana, do you want to like fuck? What the fuck is up with that? She like puts her feet up on the table and just like, there's my question.
Girl boss shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Seal?
I don't like how long this is taking.
I wouldn't say there's nothing. I'd say we have a bond.
We do?
We have siblings.
Cool, okay.
We have sibling issues going on.
Real. Yeah. That's totally like something that just gets you going. Shared sibling issues.
Yeah. So she's very taken aback by all this. I don't know. We basically just met. So
that's fair. I mean, wouldn't be the first time, but
this can be a I don't know the answer yet.
Cool. All right. It's not a no. Sweet. That's okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, I have to impose one more thing. Technically, we have two people who I think I've already completely taken this shit off the rails. So we have two people who haven't answered questions. I don't know. I already asked what he didn't answer. Somebody has to ask Rick a question he'll answer, and somebody has to ask Felix a question. He's like, I would like to answer a question. Yes, I would like to.
I mean, I have a question for Felix.
Okay, all right. What is the question?
Your outfit is very dashing.
Yeah, thank you.
Isn't he just?
Right.
Just where did you get that? Just asking for a friend. Maybe it's very different. I definitely have not seen something like that before. And actually he's just gonna take a shot, but he starts to take it and then takes it really slowly and then regrets it.
Okay. Well, I got this made back home in Nicodranas. This was it was tailored for me. The plan was originally when I got it a couple months after I met Mal, and I've had to get it again a couple times because we met when we were younger and I kept getting older and I hadn't worn it yet, so I kept outgrowing it. So this is the fourth one, but I have it now, and the plan was always, well, at some point we were in a pretty tight situation, right? I was working for my family. I was sort of like an in-house slave, kind of. They just had me in the basement making potions all day. It wasn't great. Mal showed up one day and rescued me with her friends. I met Rick on the boat when we got out. That's where I met him. And the whole plan originally was I would get out and we would go do our thing. And this would sort of be like a celebratory outfit for our freedom together, you know? We would go out on the town. I would look macho about it, you know? I'd go out there and show my shit off and be like, come on, babe, we're hitting the town. And I'd go out there with my shit out, you know, and I'd look really good. And I think I look pretty good with it, you know? And
you look so
I know, thanks. I really got this shit on, you know? I'm really feeling it. So the plan was I had it made by a tailor there. And I asked them, I was like, give me your most just shitty fucking, I'm gonna get trashed outfit that still looks good. And they were like, you got it. And they made it. And the plan was of a sort of honeymoon, kind of maybe pre-marriage honeymoon kind of thing, where we were going to go out on the town and just get trashed and have a good time. And I would look fucking great doing it. And then, you know, you get home, buttons are easy to get off. So it was all planned out from the beginning. Of course, that didn't happen for a long time. This is kind of the first time we've had a chance to go out and just get fucked up like this. So I was like, why not? I might as well wear it before I outgrow it again. So, you know, that was a very long answer. I just realized you didn't ask me what it was for, where I got it. I got it in Nicodranas. There's a small tailor by the pier who made it for me, who's worked with my family in the past. And I was like, yeah, just give me your fucking party boy outfit, you know, give me some crazy shit. I'll look really good. They're like, yeah, you got it. There we go.
I take a shot.
Oh, shit. All right. Okay. Lay it on me, babe. What is it?
Rick, go ahead.
No, it's such a great outfit. But don't you think it would look better on my bedroom floor? What the fuck is up with that?
Whoa! Yes, I do actually. I think this was so worth it. I'm so glad I came. Okay, listen. I must
Start me over. That is it.
I must insist. When this is all done, I'm taking them back home with me. You can take them after. You cannot leave until we're finished, all right? At least another day here, all right? Okay. See this? That's what I'm fucking talking about, right? This is why we do this shit. It was all very serious, and now we're just talking about fucking, which is great. That's exactly what this should end up by the time you're all a little wasted. You'll also notice that he's 6 shots in by now. He's just been drinking just to drink this whole time.
It's nice to be young.
And
Real.
for the question, since Rick still needs one, is the process for this, we take a shot to ask a question, or...
You ask a question. If he doesn't want to answer, he has to take a shot. And if anyone has follow-ups, they have to take shots.
Perfect. Just to end this, Mr. Otto, what is your favorite cheese that you make?
You are a cheese guy. That's right. I almost forgot about that. It's been such a long time.
Archivist, I appreciate the softball. Rick
Like
takes
a
a shot.
Wow.
I
The spoils for it.
tried my best to have you avoid doing that.
Okay, wait.
It is like asking which one of my children I love most.
Do you have any recommendations? What the fuck is up with
Oh
that?
yes, he reaches into his pocket and produces a bunch
He
of
still got
double-sized
him.
cheese wheels.
Let's go. And that's where I think we're gonna end the session for tonight.
All right.
Cheese on the table.
Yay!
Good, everybody. Good job. What a night. Good for us. Great shit.
Crazy.
We did it.
Alright.
Oh
Group
my
I told
goodness.
you, group bonding was a great idea. That went really well, I think. Personally, in my professional experience. I got through a whole can of margarita.
There you go. And if you were drinking margaritas during this last 4 hours and 40 minutes, put a comment
Hit
down
that
in the
shit.
bottom
Put that
floor.
shit in. What are you drinking? What's on your table?
Yeah,
Are you
what-
getting
what
fucked
are
up?
we drinking?
What the fuck is up with that?
Were you playing along with us? If you
Yeah,
have any questions for our characters, go ahead and put it down in the
Ask
bottom.
them.
And make sure
we will
Make
answer
sure-
in character.
And take a
hashtag
shot.
what the fuck is up with that.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yes,
That's right.
At the end of this arc, or like before we get to the Hells, we'll do a whole thing, right?
We should.
Absolutely.
And
We should.
We need
We should.
like I know we're being clowns about this whole thing, but the engagement is what gets us.
That's
out
real.
there.
No, it's
Like,
true.
seriously.
If we have the engagement, we should. I would genuinely be open to do a fully in character, like
Yeah.
live. What the fuck is up with that? With people just asking us questions.
Yeah.
This is episode 4. Get in the comments right now.
Get in
drop
there
them
now. Get in
We'll-
early. Get in on the
That's
ground
We'll-
floor.
we'll- yeah.
Invest.
Down in the bottom.
We'll make a list, and then at some point, those of us that drink, we'll all get together and we'll just answer the questions. We'll just do it. But we need the engagement.
That's true. We need the
We
numbers,
don't have a
folks.
Patreon. We don't have a Kickstarter. This is our engagement. So.
Now is the don't say that too soon. I might be grifting for money. Don't. We'll see.
At the point of recording,
Yes.
we don't have that. And
There you go.
Ruby can always cut that out too.
That's
right?
true.
So just
I can.
please help us out. We love this show. We love these characters, and we
Put
want
the
to keep
fucking
doing
numbers
this.
in. That's right.
Let's get the
Yeah.
numbers in. Click the dingy thingies.
That's right.
That's wrong. I got to come up with something else.
You-
But help
Maybe y'all
us
will
out,
we'll
please.
ask a question that Rick will answer.
yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Good luck with that.
Good luck.
That's the goal. Yeah.
Best of luck.
Gotta get the
Never
answer out
got
of it.
one.
Yeah, kind
Come
of.
on.
Technically, that was one. The follow-up. Yeah, he does have samples. I'm so happy to know he still has samples. That's so great.
Of course, he still has samples.
I didn't know if he left it all behind when we stopped in. I wasn't sure. I didn't know. It's good to see. How great.
All right.
All right.
That's all.
That's that. Thank you. I realized I have not actually. I forced us to say goodbye like the first episode, that I forgot to do it every other time. So, goodbye.
Cut to black.
Bye.
We're good at this.
Bye.
There you go. It's a very enthusiastic wave. That's good enough.